What's going on, YouTubers? For ladies and gentlemen, it's the natural born driller here. As I'm looking all to BTA, this will be episode 309. And here with me is the usual, the True J Bird and the Omega Red. What is good, guys?
What is
What's
good?
up?
What is up?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, damn good show for y'all.
Wow. Damn good show.
Yeah.
And fuck Cody Rhodes.
Wow. Of course.
Breaking news.
Oh, we
Yeah,
got
we're off
breaking
the bat.
news.
And
Right
the
off
breaking
the
news
bat,
is,
Jesus Christ.
the place sucks.
Wow. Really? That's what you use it for? Wow. Breaking news. Triple H sucks.
Yeah, that was just for fun.
Wait, who sucks?
The place sucks. That's a breaking news. Which it's never been.
Well, I mean, what else?
It's every day is always breaking news with them.
That's what I said. What else?
They
new?
sucks.
Breaking news. El Clown sucks.
Oh man.
Breaking news. Konosuke Tezuka sucks.
Wow.
Breaking news also. Jargo Gano's still laying on the crate.
Yeah. Don't mind me.
Oh.
Don't mind me that.
Breaking news. Make harder for life. Johnny Gargano.
Stop. It's gonna get worse. Well,
All right.
no,
You know, he bad
so-
Gargano goes to AEW just to join the Don Callis family.
I would be pissed off. He's like, no, please.
And he's out, and he becomes El Clon's tag team partner.
Then you hear rent for me. Let's just say that. You hear rent for
Can be
me.
what? Can be worse for the Gargano's doing right now in WWE.
But yeah, it was just nothing. Just laying down.
He just lays there.
You know what? Hey, he's getting paid to lay there. So and this is something, I guess. That's what you get paid to do. Just lay there, depressed.
Yeah, Johnny lazy.
Yeah, Johnny Lazy. Yep.
Johnny lazy.
Johnny
Johnny,
depressed.
Johnny, same face lazy.
No, stop saying that. He doesn't have the same face. Anyway, so what are we gonna talk about? Oh yeah, how dare you?
Oh man. So we're gonna talk about well, I'll say briefly about what I saw before y'all saying all this up. And basically when it comes to Dark Side of the Ring.
I didn't watch it yet, so
Yeah,
I'm
I
not gonna really talk much. I'm not really gonna talk much about it. Just the talking heads of who's on there, and yeah, it just ends up being a match that happened in what 2006, I think it was, or 2005. I can't remember what year it was, but they did this on the episode there though. But so far, here we're talking heads there. Obviously, you have Necro Butcher, and then you have Samoa Joe. Eddie Kingston's on there. You have Dave Parksax, I think that's his last name.
okay.
Someone named Madman Pondo.
Who?
Yeah, he was a deathmatch wrestler, just like Necro Butcher. Or should I say, still is Necro Butcher.
What was his name? Madman who?
Madman Pado, or Padu. Pondu. You also have Rob Naylor.
Okay.
You have Now I couldn't catch their last names because it went way fast. I could look it up too, no, but basically you have two guys in Anthony and Andrew, who are apparently you know very very good friends with Samoa Joe, which it led to why we got the Samoa Joe and Necro Butcher match happen. And the final talking head, Bryce Remsburg.
Oh, God.
Wonder why he's talking head?
You said Bryce who?
Bryce Remsburg, from
the
AEW.
referee from AEW.
The horrible referee, that indie outlaw mug show, garbage referee.
Yeah.
So why was y'all talking head and talk about this one? Because he was the referee of that match. It's, Samoa Joe and Necro Butcher. When he out here. And seeing how he referee during that match, he sucked then and sucks now.
He's actually the greatest of all time, but shut up. Well,
now just the way he referee during that time, you don't see how he referees right now, obviously, because obviously, wherever he thinks how he's refereeing right now is way better than what he did before. Which is a whole lot of nothing, by the way. But as far as the match was, Samoa Joe versus Necro Butcher, it was obviously an indie outlaw mug show garbage type of match. It was, with a lot of step shots. Not just from the weapons, but from their hands and fists, kicks, blah blah blah.
Yep.
So that's basically Joseph what comes to it. And yes, what comes to why this match happened, because when Necro Butcher did to Samoa Joe's two friends, which again they were interviewing this episode, and Anthony and Andrew, which is why it led to this match. Now, I'm not gonna really talk much about it. I want to really spoil much about it because you guys haven't seen it yet. But once you get a chance to see it, you'll find out why, and you'll also see why it was all work too. What came into it. So there was nothing personal out of these two. They just went out there and they want to basically it was Necro Butcher wanted to prove to the world because of things that were said online about him at that time. And again, you'll find out more about it when you watch it. And all I gotta say is, what comes to watching this whole thing as well, Ian Rotten was talked about in this episode of Dark Side of the Ring, and we all know how Ian Rotten is.
Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck him. And basically, I think he was one who was the booker of that show. I think it was when the match had, which I think was called Something to Prove. I believe that's the show.
And to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure it was better than any match that fat fuck has ever had in his life.
Exactly.
fat son of a bitch.
It's a fat son of a bitch.
He's fat.
Sure is. An indie outlaw muggle garbage fatty son of a bitch. Badass son of a bitch. See why Jim Cornette just like someone like him. Besides the whole deathmatch stuff. That's not wrestling, which is not wrestling.
No, there's more. There's a lot of reasons to hate Ian Rotten.
Yeah, there is. Obviously, there is. Yeah, scamming people. When it comes to talents, and lying about something. What comes to something that the trust him. What comes to something. What comes to be a promoter.
Yeah, and also giving another wrestler's son drugs that caused him to overdose.
Mm-hmm.
And then asking for gas money in his funeral. I don't know if you ever heard that story, but that's actually a true story.
That's pathetic.
But Ian Rotten, yeah.
But anyway, this is not about Ian Rotten. Fuck him. I'm
surprised he hasn't been in an episode yet. I am actually surprised.
I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised too.
You haven't made an episode on Ian Rotten yet.
And let me just say this about Necro Butcher. Cause he's still wrestling to this day. He still does death matches. not too like he used to, but there was part of me. Oh, I was like, okay, maybe it was I shouldn't have liked this guy in the first place. But in this episode, um, he did win me over in a way. Not and even though when I saw my first one, Knuckle Butcher, back in the watching the old Ring of Honors, that my best friend had, when it comes to what he does, and like I can see why people like him now, at that time, and
I mean, compared to all the other deathmatch indie outlaw wrestlers, I think he's one of the best ones, to be honest.
and that comes to my point too, because because unlike Nick Gage, Necro Butcher actually knows how to be a death match wrestler, and you know and know how to do some wrestling moves in a way, but um makes it looks like he knows what he's doing in a way.
Yep.
And I can say, and let me say this because that because obviously remember when we saw the one with Nick Gage with John Moxley on there, where at one point Moxley on there said that Vince McMahon, if you would see Nick Gage, how he looks, which is laughable. Right there is already laughable because Vince McMahon doesn't watch anything else other than WWE. He just watch anything else outside of the company.
And also, he kind of wants bodybuilder like type physique for his wrestling.
Yeah, exactly.
It's all about the E, baby. It's all about the E.
Yeah, Vince McMahon has always been in that WWE bubble.
Well, what do you expect? I own the company. Smart.
And that's and why do you think he came up with the name? Or who came up with the name for WWE Universe? Because he's in his own WWE Universe.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't call it WWE Universe. I should have called it the WWE Multiverse. Yeah.
Yeah, the multiverse.
Yeah.
But to get back to what I was saying with Moxley, when he said on the episode of the Gage, what comes to this man that if this man would kill to have someone like a Nick Gage on his roster or in his company, because all the reaction, and the connection to that he has for the fans. So at least I can say with this one, but I just watch this episode. At least Samoa Joe didn't double down on Moxley's comment by saying that to Necro Butcher. What comes to that, but there you go. And they talk a little bit about Samoa Joe here as well, because obviously it's not just it was more so about Necro Butcher, but it's also about Samoa Joe, because obviously all these two guys having that match, and obviously they talk about Samoa Joe's career, what comes to him, from where he came from, then we see where we see him now. Which I'm surprised, when it comes to Tony Khan, being on the TNA, just to talk about Jeff Jarrett, being part of AEW. I'm surprised that, when it comes to Samoa Joe, he wasn't on there talking about Samoa Joe either. When it comes to what he means to AEW. But it's whatever. But he's Eddie Kingston there. And if CM Punk was still there in AEW, I guarantee you he will be on this episode as well, because here's a fun fact here. Eddie Kingston and CM Punk actually goes commentary on this show with this guy. What was his name again?
That is just insane to think about.
Yeah, it is. It is. Dave Prasov. Again, I'm probably butcher's last name, but I apologize. But I like this guy, by the way. Who I think who's also a commentator for the show as well.
Mm-hmm.
At that time. But yeah,
better Socrates.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, he sounded like a Mark II, but he was a way better Mark than than Socrates is. At least he's not wearing a mask. I'll say that much.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. That's all I'm gonna say about that episode. There's some of the things that they talk about as well with Necro Butcher. Details I'm not gonna bring up in a way. And I also say this too. When it comes to Necro Butcher, working Luke Harper. When I saw Luke Harper coming into the E, because obviously I never see his NXT stuff from that time, but I thought that was Necro Butcher at the time, because they both had the almost like the same look in a way. like a Bruiser Brody. Which it was mentioned too on this episode of Doctor Ring that he's he's almost like a Bruiser Brody in a way as well. Necro Butcher. And that's what I thought at first. That's what I thought that was. When I first saw Luke Harper on the television.
Yep.
Now the difference is obviously Luke Harper is actually a better wrestler, but yeah, and he had a better look too. So not against Necro Butcher and all, but Luke Harper. It's I'm just speaking facts here. It's
his physique is better.
Mm-hmm. All right. So there again, but there you go. That was my coverage of Dark Side of the Ring for Necro Butcher versus Samoa Joe. And as far as the match was, it was a very good match. When it comes to the match that was they was presenting to the fans and all that. Mm-hmm. So much that the fans really took to it, and they appreciate a lot more of Necro Butcher during that time. Again, online fans were not fond of Necro Butcher at all. They thought he sucked. But I guess they never saw a Nick Gage match at that time. So
or a John Cena match.
Wow, bro! You have to don't compare. No, don't do that. All right, so we'll see what the next topic is. And the Robert probably going to smack his there.
Yep. Oh wait, hold on a second. There's one thing to bring up here as well, which I forgot to upload as well. But
fuck Cody Rhodes.
But first,
no.
Wow. we'll get to Cody Rhodes when we get to Seth My Event.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Yep.
But just want to bring up the whole thing of there's one thing I want to talk about, which has nothing to do with wrestling, but just wanted to bring your guys' attention when it comes to this because this was back in 2021.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm about to reach you out because I saw it on, I think I saw it on Facebook, wherever, and I had to read this, and this is one of the most chilling things that I've read, and it really disgusts me in a way.
Uh-oh.
So there was a news article about a white man who was sentenced to 73 years for killing 3 black girls in a horrific hit and run.
Mm.
And the mother, great mother, refuses to forgive, which rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully, yeah.
So here's a story here. Some guy named Sean Greer, I think that's how you say his last name. A white man from Wilton Morris, Florida, has been sentenced 73 years in prison for a deadly 2021 hit and run that killed 3 black children. According to I'll get to the age when I get to them.
All right.
According to prosecutors, Greer was driving with a suspended license.
Oh,
when
God.
Right there alone. How the hell do are you fucking driving without a suspended license?
Yeah, that's a red flag right there.
And he sped through a residence street, swerved around the city bus, jumped a curb, and struck 6 children walking the sidewalk.
Oh man.
He fled the scene without stopping or calling for help.
Wow.
And the three black girls that got killed. Andrea Fleming, 6 years old.
Ah, 6?
6 years old.
Jesus.
That's way too young.
That's way too young.
Kylie Jones, 5 years old.
Oh. What was the next
And
one?
and I hope I'm not pushing her name here, but Lazy. Let's see, Lazy Leslie Strooks, 9 years old, who later died from several brain injuries.
Oh,
Oh man.
that is horrible. What about the other kids that got hit? Like, you said it was 6, right? Ah, yeah, probably. Well, but then that's horrible.
Yeah, I think so.
6 kids hit, and 3 of them died, and they were young. 1 digit.
Yeah.
That's horrible. In fact, he was driving with a suspended license. Yeah, that's a massive red flag.
Should have been left on the road.
No, he shouldn't. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Got kicked out for a reason. So back to what I was saying. As far as the other kids, the 3 other kids survived but suffered serious injuries, including head trauma and broken bones.
Mhm.
No name mentioned, by the way, when it comes to the surviving children.
Okay.
In court, Greer asked for son that's written here, Lenny C, whatever. Anyways, claiming he was trying to rebuild his life and ensuring the incident was an accident. Oh yes, it was an accident when you ran him over and didn't stop and or call for help.
Yeah, that was the thing. He didn't even stop to check on the kids to see if they were okay. Like, not even to call 911. Call an ambulance. He just kept on driving. And the worst part, he was driving with a suspended license, which means he should not be driving. He should not be behind the wheel.
Mm-hmm. Right
So,
there, he right there said, yo, at the same, after he was saying all that, like, what a little, horse shit.
yeah, that's.
So, the judge was not swayed.
Good.
So yeah, even the judge knew he was full of shit.
Good.
One grieving mother stood strong in her pain, refusing to forgive the man responsible for taking her child's life. This case has left, yeah, exactly. This case has left families shattered and the community demanding justice. 3 innocent black children gone, all because one driver allegedly chose to flee instead of help. But yeah, according to him though, he was trying to rebuild his life.
Yeah, trying to rebuild your life with the suspended license and driving fast and running over children, and you don't even bother to at least try to help them or call the ambulance to try to give them help.
Yeah. Now it doesn't say here if he was if he was like drinking, driving under the influence, whatever, or if he's on any type of drugs while driving as well, because he was swerving.
Mm.
But yeah, that's basically what I want to bring up from there. So this is a good example of people, that say they try to rebuild their life and all that, and everything. Meanwhile, you know, while you're talking about trying to rebuild your life and everything, you know, when the moment you're driving without a physical license that's not suspended, but when you have a physical license, you're allowed to drive, and if you didn't do anything wrong, then you don't have your license to be suspended in the first place. And then you run them down, these innocent children, with leaving 3 dead, 3 others injured. And you didn't even bother stopping. You didn't even bother calling for help. You just kept on going.
Just kept on going, man.
And because of that, he gets 73 years in life in prison, which is
Good.
good that he's getting 73 years.
Yeah, man. That is horrible. This all could have been avoided.
Yeah.
And not even have to live with it the rest of his life. He's gonna be in jail the rest of his life. So yeah,
Exactly.
he got what he deserved.
Yeah, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Yeah. R.I.P. to those kids.
And rest in peace to those kids too. It's because again, it's unfortunate that even had to happen.
Yeah.
All right. So, but before we move on to other subjects, is there anything else y'all? Is there anything y'all guys want to bring up when it comes to anything y'all may have heard or y'all read about?
No, not really.
Well, I saw like a few days ago, like there was this viral video. I don't know if you guys saw this. There was a viral video of like this some trans person, like going crazy. Like it was a body cam footage, and like I think.
Oh wait, yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, because like the cop would quote unquote misgender, the person, right? And he keeps screaming. He keeps screaming, "Shame, shame, stop misgendering me!" Like, you got it. Yeah, it was crazy, but it was funny though. Like I've seen some people react to it. It's freaking hilarious. Like it just started getting viral.
Wow.
I mean, the body cam, like it happened like last year. Like I think it was 2025, but it just started getting viral mainly because of the person's reaction.
Wow.
Stop misgendering me. Like, if you see him, he looks crazy, bro. Like he like having a temper tantrum like a little girl. Just freaking. It's ridiculous, but it's funny though. Like I thought it was funny. But yeah.
Little girl.
Mental health illness.
Yes, exactly.
Mental
illness. Stop misgendering me. And of course, the dude had a wig with like blue hair, like not beating allegations.
Oh God.
Not beating allegations. The crazy, colorful haired people. Not beating allegations. But yeah, that's what I saw like a few days ago.
All right.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was insane. It happened in Florida, too. So they don't play that.
Oh wow.
Well, yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, they don't play that. So like, yeah.
It's all your fault, Jaybird. What?
Why is it my fault? I'm not in Florida. I mean, I got family that lives in Florida, but wow.
All right.
It wasn't my fault. Oh man. All right. So what else we gonna talk about?
All right. So now we're gonna talk about something that happened. Um, what comes to WWE, fans main event.
Yep, in New York City, with
That's
MSG.
right. It's the 45 event of fans main event, and they were live from Madison from Madison Square Garden in New York City.
In my hometown.
Hell yeah! And boy, what a show it was. And I'm being sarcastic with it.
Well, unless you're a Knicks fan, you probably enjoyed it.
But we're gonna get to it. Yeah, we're gonna talk about how the show was being presented to us. For a show that I feel like it was more of a house show than anything.
Yeah, it kind of did. Yeah.
No, you're just mad.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. You just complain just to complain.
Like I said, if you're a Knicks fan, you probably like this show. Maybe.
Yeah, if you're a Knicks fan, you probably did like this show. So
Yeah.
when it comes to Science Man event from July 18th, 2026 in New York City, New York, Madison Square Garden with the attendance of 15,361 fans in attendance. You have the tagline of "Join the Uncursed," and apparently there's another tagline here called "Night of uh, Fanatics Fest
Yeah,
NYC."
because that's where it was. Yeah, because they had to get access there as well.
Yeah, yeah, which is fine in a way, but
Mhm.
so Michael Cole and I think Corey Graves were commentators, and your
Mhm.
host was your usual Joe Tessitore and Stephanie McMahon.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to the Queendom.
Yeah, welcome to the Queendom. She said something that you know that made me question her a little bit in a way. I'll get to that later.
Oh.
But and it obviously happened in the main event. I'll get that later though. But
Mhm.
did you guys know there was a pre-show?
No, I didn't. I didn't know it was a pre-show for.
Yeah, apparently there was a pre-show with Trick Williams.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Wait,
and
did he? Wait, did he have a match against what was it, Lucario Kid,
Laredo,
Laredo Kid?
Laredo Kid.
Yeah, yeah. Because I did see like a clip of it. I did see a clip of that. I didn't know it was a pre-show though. I didn't know that. Like I saw like
Well,
a clip of it somewhere.
yeah. Now I could be wrong. Maybe it was a dark match or a pre-show match, whatever. I don't know.
Probably.
But either way, but it happened. It lasted. Now I didn't see it, but it lasted 10 minutes and 15 seconds, and Rick Owens wins. So not much to say
All
about
right.
that. So yeah, I don't know how the match was, but then we get to the opening of the show, and the opening of the show for the women's tag team championships.
Yep.
It was Fatal Influence, Laney Reed and Fallon Henley with JC
Mhm.
Jane,
The rock star, JC
the
Jane,
rock
man.
star. Yeah, sucker.
Sucker. Yep.
Put some respect on there, sucker.
Yep.
So, they were up against Scream Mode of Paige and Brie Bella,
hmm
and that's 7 minutes and 15 seconds. It was all right, not anything special, other than Fallon Henley getting busted open because of Brie Bella. Thanks a lot, Brie.
Yeah, of course.
But the moral of the story here, we finally have a title change on the
Yeah.
show. Tonight's main event. Wow, what a
Yeah.
concept, WWE.
Yeah, you're welcome. Wow.
You find doors of bone for once, for even though it still wasn't enough to care about the show, but still.
No, it was enough. Shut up. Wow. But yeah, we did get a title change, and hey, I am happy that
Which good.
Fatal Influence, they won the match, and they are now the new women's tag team champions.
Yeah. And Sasha Caesar, by the way, in the chat room there.
What's up, CJ?
Yeah, what's up, CJ?
Well,
But yeah, so congratulations to Fatal Influence.
Yeah, because it was needed for them because first of all, they've been booking them like losers against them as of late,
Oh yeah, well,
and
that's what
and
you
don't give me
are. What?
and
wow,
don't give me
that's what you are.
wow, yeah,
But
and don't
good.
get me started and don't get me started with what they did with JCJ on SmackDown.
Actually, what did they do? I missed that.
Oh, she had a match against Tiffany Stratton, the women's United States
Oh,
champion,
well,
and
I'm
she
not surprised.
and obviously it was the cloth because which we'll get to that later, by the way, because to all the
Okay, I remember now. I did see
yeah,
that.
we'll get to later though. But there was a qualifying match, because leading up to SummerSlam,
Yep.
where you know, some decision was made, which we'll get to. We'll talk about later though. But still,
Oh boy.
but just
Oh boy.
but Jesse Jean lost.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, you're really you're showcasing your fans was being saying care about on the main roster now.
Hold on, Robert. It was just one loss. Calm down.
One loss.
It was one loss. Get over it. Wow. She'll prevail.
Yeah, she'll prevail, right? Yeah, how long it's gonna take?
It happened to SummerSlam. You'll see. Wow. I'll show you. You'll see. Wow.
But nevertheless, but back to the match. Here again, it was a fine match. It was nothing special other than the titles changing hands. But Jessica Carter did look like a fool because she saw what Jesse Jane did there,
Mm-hmm.
and and then Paige on Twitter was basically crediting Becky Lynch by saying you're right about her. She it's in a way that she's terrible with her or something like that.
Wow.
She stuck to her job or
Wow.
something like that. I don't know. So but I don't know. I won't read too much into that. It's not gonna be Paige turning heel or anything. Maybe she will.
Yeah.
Maybe she won't. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's probably being funny.
But if she does turn heel, I think it's a good thing for Paige to turn heel.
Yeah, get rid of Brie Bella.
But now the more story here, it's good. This tag team that was not working in the first place is finally over. It's been it's been long overdue. They've been doing this shit with Paige and Brie Bella, and it's finally over. It's been problem miseries. Now I don't know what that means.
And we actually got a new tag team as tag team champions.
Yeah, a natural tag team, by the way. Even though it's not really much, because again, Lane Reach just joined them like a year ago, but still they were established as a tag team, which is good. So it was really needed. So as far as what they do with Paige and Brie Bella, and that's something I want to bring up too. If Nikki Bella is due to come back soon, which I don't know how long that's going to be for comes to her, even though I really don't care. She could stay away for I care. But
No,
if we were to bring her back, though, to get her back in the fold of the tag team division for the women's, even though that's never much there anyways. But you could try again with the other Bellas, try to guard the tag team titles.
Yeah.
So
no.
I mean, yeah, I agree. No, but still, that's what they want. So that's what they're going to try to do. So, but
all right,
yeah, there you go. And then we get to the next match. We have a no disqualification match with Danhausen versus J.D. McDonough with Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Where Liv Morgan did come out there. Yeah, which Liv Morgan did come out there for a little bit, but then she ends up going away, which I missed. I'm like, wait, where'd she go? Okay, I guess she was just there just for show, and then that was it. That was her night. That was the rest of her night.
Danhausen made her disappear. Well,
I guess I know, but that's it. 11 minutes and 35 seconds, and the match was all right. It was actually a better upgrade than the beginning of the match, the opening match.
Yeah.
But Danhausen was wearing the colors of the Knicks.
Yep, he had the Knicks colors. Yep,
which was cool. And I'll get you more who also wore the colors on next as well. We'll get to that later. But
Mhm. Yep.
well, either way, but yeah, that was pretty cool. The only thing I would have done a little differently is Danhausen with his face paint is the black parts of
Yeah.
the black would have turned it would have been blue, and then because you did saw orange, because usually it'll be red or put his face paint, that goes around the of his black colors of the he goes for.
Yeah.
It did have orange, but um I will add the blue as well, but it's whatever. But hey,
Mhm.
it was he had the cape and all, and his tights, the boots, all was missing was his jersey, which he ended up getting his jersey back. And
Yeah, he is
apparently,
good.
when he won his jersey, because but not before, Dominic Mysterio was wiping him with his boot, and JD McDonald was wiping him with his ass.
Yeah, yeah. I remember. It was like just. I was like, oh, don't. You don't want to do that, do you, bro? Oh,
I mean, it got them heat, which it worked. It did work.
bro. You know what'd be funny, bro? Imagine if freaking what Dominic or JD was wearing a Spurs jersey. Oh, bro.
Oh,
Oh, man, you
yeah.
really want to get
The
the
mega heat they
BTA
would have
regular?
gotten.
Oh man, yeah. You probably would
Oh my
get
god.
FU JD chance or FU Dom chance if we would have done that.
Yeah. Yeah, but back to Danhausen when he got the jersey back, finally, his jersey, he puts it on, and he
Mm-hmm.
started doing a lot of moves onto JD McDonough, like, and the Dominic Mysterio tried to get involved, and then Danhausen took care of him, and like all of a sudden, Danhausen got all these giving him power and strength because he got his jersey back, he put the jersey on, and all of a sudden he's got superpowers.
Yeah, he got the power boost, bro. The shirt gave him the power boost.
Oh my god.
It's like when you get an item in the video game, you level up. You leveled
Yeah,
up.
pretty much. It's like that's what we're watching. We get to watch the video game come to life.
Yeah.
But then again, we see that with AEW all the time. So,
Yeah, you definitely
but
do.
I digress. But then obviously they took care of Danhausen because again it's no DQ. Which it kind of it bumped me a little bit because if it's no DQ, then why Dominic Mysterio is just stand out there, not get in there, which he has to do it. But it's like you could have just gotten in the whole time. I mean he did, but it's whatever. But then they just go pull out a table, right? And at that moment, I'm like, great, a table. But then
Yep.
all of a sudden, as they pull the table out, all of a sudden, we see mini housing, and we see two other mini housings. So three.
Yeah, they came out under. They came out of the ring and started attacking them.
Yeah. From there, I was like, that was my reaction. But people enjoyed it though. People enjoyed it. So what do I know?
Dan Swoggle. Wow.
Well, actually, give me those guys anything, and leave out Hornswoggle before I care. But I also mentioned too, not before also that they ripped off his jersey, and the crowds went nuts. They were booing. They were like, "How dare you?"
How dare you?
But then Danhausen, as again, as the main house was doing their thing with the Judgment Day, and Danhausen was basically crawling away. Also, because obviously, as we mentioned too, by the way, there was a clone machine on stage. Because remember, he's been teasing for weeks when it comes to cloning something. His experiment. So on SmackDown, he had a bird cage in the way with a stuffed black cat.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought to myself, okay. I don't get it. I don't get it, but okay. Other than he said, if you cross a black cat path, you get cursed.
Well, I mean, that is bad luck. Black cats are bad luck.
I mean, yeah. But I still didn't understand why a cat was involved, in this whole thing to begin with. until we got to what happened, on stage where he put in the jersey and the black cat, which is
Mhm.
stuff. And then out comes one of the Knicks player, which I already forgot his name, but apparently, his nickname is supposed to be Cat.
Oh yeah, what's his name? I know you're talking about.
No, but
Um,
yeah, I don't remember, but he was a big dude, by the way. He was huge.
yeah, he is huge. Yeah, yeah. Let me look up his name. 'Cause
Yeah, look up his name.
yeah.
I can't forget his name. Um, let's look up on it here. Let's see.
Okay,
No,
so
yeah,
yeah,
okay,
his name is Carl Anthony Towns. That
okay,
that's his name.
yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, so he comes out, and obviously Jaden McDonough and Dom Mysterio, you know, were no match, obviously. Danhausen, got back up there, and
Hmm.
and then Jaden McDonough got choke slam, and then Dom Mysterio got choke slam to a table, we did have table, by the way, which was Slim Jim table.
Yep.
There's just sponsor there.
Step into the table.
Yeah, and also this match was sponsored by Arby's, because
Arby's.
Arby's.
We have the meats.
There you go. And also, what comes to Arby's, they're now um
Yeah,
selling
yeah, they're selling
uh
a thing of cheesesteak.
yeah, three cheesesteaks, which looks pretty good. Like I want to
Yeah,
try that.
yeah, it looks really good. Yeah, it does.
So back to the match. So Danhausen, got the upper hand and
Mhm.
took care of JD McDonough with the triple D, which is Danhausen death drop,
Yep.
and got the win.
The King of New York prevails.
Yep. And then so after that, this whole thing, you think that would be over, right? With this whole thing with Danhausen and Judgment Day? Nope. Because
Yep.
this
Yeah,
continues
yeah,
on Raw.
yeah, we had a segment on Raw. I think it started off backstage. Yeah, it started off backstage.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
JD like was grabbing him,
yeah.
and then
They got my control like something you see out of high school.
yeah, like give him our money back, nerd. Yeah, and it's like, okay, I'll get you human monies. I'll get it.
Obviously, according to how the story is, he didn't.
Nope.
It was fake money. Which
Yeah, yeah, he had a briefcase, with
mhm.
fake money. Well, before that, I remember like I believe he got attacked. And then that's when Danhausen came in because someone said his name and he appeared and he helped out Danhausen. And then backstage, we had Judgment Day, Joe Hendry, Danhausen, and Adam Pearce was there. And JD opened it. It's like, this is fake.
Well, one was fake. The other one was not fake because
Yeah.
they didn't do a good job. Covering the other faces of Danhausen on those Benjamins.
Yep.
Great job, WWE.
Benhausen. But yeah,
Like,
JD threw the briefcase, and
mhm.
then and I think Dominic was like, bro, like, yeah, JD's like, what? And then
Mhm.
Obafemi was behind. I was like, oh,
Oh shit.
oh no. Like, well, you're dead.
What you did?
And then obviously, Adam Pearce says, well, it's official.
Mhm.
JD McDonough versus Obafemi. It's like, well, you're done.
And
You're
the
done
match
for that.
happened. Yep, and the match
Mhm.
happened.
And he got destroyed.
And
Obviously,
holy shit, the way he tossed, Jake McDonough with the back body toss, like what the
yeah.
fuck?
Yo, he tossed him, bro.
Oh my god, man, that
He tossed him.
was insane.
Yeah, man. And obviously he gave him the fall for grace, and then that was it.
That
And
was it.
Elba, he said some things to Brock Lesnar, you know, saying, um, saying the real money is our match. Hell in Cell. Obviously, still blowing that up. And yeah, and I remember we did get a little promo with Paul Heyman too. Talk about Brock Lesnar and Hell in Cell.
The Proctagon.
Yep, the Brockagon. Yep. Yeah, which again, I'm super excited for that match. I cannot wait to see that match. So, yeah.
Now thinking myself with Paul Heyman, doing this only focusing on Brock Lesnar and Oprah Femi, of why he left the division off. It's just focused more on that. Comes to that.
Yeah, and they even said it on commentary that he's been more focused on, Brock versus Ova, the Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, and I'm assuming by the time that that's over and done with, he's going to probably go crawling back to the division.
Yeah, he was going to go crawling back, like
And the reason I say that because obviously Brock Lesnar's going to lose.
Oh yeah,
he ain't winning.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't winning.
Yeah. I can imagine Paul Heyman the Raw after SummerSlam's like I was being too harsh on you guys. I'm happy, that you guys are tag team champions. I am really proud of you guys. And I could probably see Braun, it's like still kind of feel some type of way, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So,
or
they'll probably do something like that.
They might not be head champions because that's what could happen at SummerSlam as well.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they've been building up, Division versus Alpha Academy.
Which that's something you were saying before, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I did say that. Yeah, so that could happen. Yeah, maybe they'll give Alpha Academy their feel good moment. They're finally doing something with them. They're finally, on TV in a meaningful storyline. So it's doing something for them.
See, they say what is he's Super Eric? Come on, that house and the whole wearing the Knicks jersey. Well, he doesn't need a Knicks jersey to be like Super Eric. He looks, just his character alone with the outfit he wear, he's right on that level of being a superhero.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's gonna be the match that's gonna happen at SummerSlam with Danhausen and Dominic Mysterio.
Yep, that's the match. I saw the poster for it, and they had the graphics, so that's gonna be a match.
So that would definitely be a match.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
So
we're gonna probably get more blip houses in the the housing mobile. So yeah.
I'll talk briefly as well. Dominic Mysterio had a match against Joe Hendry on Raw as well, and Liv Morgan was getting involved as well. And she took care of Joe Hendry, and then she took care of Danhausen.
Yeah, she punched the hell out of Danhausen. The point where he got Eelhausen.
Yep. and then that's when. Yep. And that's when Danhausen came back, with his Danhausen mobile, wherever wherever it's supposed to be, and then Eel was there.
Yep.
So, even the odds, obviously, and obviously it did. So.
Yep.
Why do you hate it? Wow.
Yeah, I hope they add that vehicle to 2K like as an entrance. I hope they add that.
That was something, yeah. All right. So let me get to the next match. So that's main event. We'll go back to that show. Lara Valkyria versus Bayley.
All right. Yep.
10 minutes and 30 seconds it lasted. Now when we talk about Lara Valkyria, look, with a new look now, where she like a homeless bird lady.
Yeah.
And by the way, how eerie is that? I've mentioned that too. What comes to Brianna Fickler, who was the original bird lady from Home 2, and she recently passed away.
Yeah, and ironic, Lyra was in New York. Ironic.
Yeah, I'm like, man, that is eerie.
You
can't make this shit up.
That is crazy.
But I do want to say rest in peace, yo.
Yeah, rest in peace, Sarah, man.
Yep, yeah, rest in peace.
But Lara Cruz, she had new music.
Yeah, she has like a new, like slower, darker version of her,
I love it.
Triumph theme song. Yeah, it fits her.
Mhm.
Hey, Pat McAfee returns. You don't have to hear woo.
But the fans were still kind of doing the woo, like the crowd was doing it. But yeah, man. I like when they do that. Like when sometimes when someone turns heel and they have like a slower, darker version of their original theme song. I think it's like, I like that. It's kind of like with Dominic and Roxanne. They kind of have that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, even Neville, because I remember when Neville turned heel, he kind of had like a darker remix to his, Break Orbit theme song.
That's right, he did.
So yeah, so I like when they do that. But yeah, she had new theme songs, really good, and I thought it was a really good match right here. I remember freaking Lara got busted open, like she got like her nose was bleeding,
and it was accidental, obviously, because Bailey,
it was
her elbow.
Yeah, it was accidental.
I saw a replay of it, like the elbow hit her right in the nose. Like, damn it, that sucks.
Yeah, it sucked, but I think it kind of like, especially when she attacked her, I think it kind of added a little bit to it.
It did, and also it hurt the match a little bit because they kept stopping the match. Like, come on, you saw she was being annoyed with that. Like, I'm fine. Come on, she's a big girl. I'm pretty sure she's dealt something like this before, but this is her moment. This is her moment now. Where she's turned heel, and finally she's getting somewhere with this whole thing, and already you're restoring her momentum.
Yeah, this is my moment.
Yeah, but it was still okay match though.
Yeah, it was good match.
Now, if that didn't happen, it would have been second best match on the show.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, yeah. But in the end, Lara Cruz actually got the win, and she won with the Bulldog Choke.
Yeah, she has a new finisher now. I mean, it's a submission.
Yeah, she pulled Moxley. Not only by bleeding, but also pulled Moxley because of the Bulldog Choke.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. It's funny like how when some wrestlers turn heel, they add a submission to their to moves, like Roman Reigns, like he got the guillotine choke.
Even mentioned before, Neville, with the brutalizer.
Yeah, Neville had the Rings of Saturn. Yeah, he had a submission. So now Lyra's part of that list.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and after the match, after she won the match, she attacked Bailey.
Yep.
Attacked her with steel steps. I think she did the
Matt Wayne.
Yeah.
On the steps.
Steel step. Yeah, on the steps, and whew. Yeah. Basically taking out Bailey. So yeah.
I will get back to Lara in a moment here because, as far as Bailey, what happened here? Could this be WWE's way to write her off because she may not be resigning? Could she be leaving?
Yeah, I'm not sure yet because.
Yeah, I'm not sure that.
I mean, this could be, but they could probably if Bailey's still around, they'll probably have another match, maybe one more match at SummerSlam probably.
At SummerSlam. Now I wish they would tell us a little more about it on Raw here. Obviously after the show, but also maybe, but no, actually there was none of that actually. I think Lara was on Raw, but she interrupted Saruka. But of all places they did it. It didn't even air on Netflix.
it wasn't like between the commercials or anything.
It was basically during the commercial ad they did.
Oh, it was okay.
So basically, Lara is challenging Saruka for the title that she never lost in the first place. And yeah,
Okay. Well, like I said, if Bailey's still around, then I could probably see Bailey maybe getting involved. If she's still around. So
if she's still around, yeah, she probably will get involved. But we shall
Yeah.
see how that turns out. Because again, we really don't know what's the status of Bailey, other than her contract is coming up, and we don't know if she wants to stay or not. And you got Michelle Monet,
yeah, she's
throwing hints out there, that she could be coming to AEW.
Yeah, because I did see like a custom match card graphic of like her versus Mercedes versus Big Vita Rose, her Bailey's old indie name.
Mhm.
Like I saw that for like Russell Dream. Yeah, that's what she wants. So I mean, we'll see. We'll see if that does happen, or if she goes to AEW at all. So.
And if we are getting that, if she does leave, it's not gonna be on the level of what they did from obviously from Take Over Brooklyn.
Nah.
But obviously they're a lot older now because they dealt with some injuries, that they had surgery on and everything, but they can still go.
Yeah, they're all hands. Wow.
But we shall see how it turns out. And we got Joe Gamer in the live chat there.
What's up?
No, what's up?
Yes, what is up? What is up, Remington?
What's up, man?
I see nothing like relax and drinking a nice ice cold green tea, watching the homies. All right.
You put steroids in that? Wow.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Well, I don't know who would want to drink steroids, but more power to them.
Oh man.
All right.
I think you can drink steroids.
Steroids. Wow.
So,
all right.
well, seriously, but as far as Lyra Curia, so yes, I'm liking this what they're doing with Lyra right now,
Yeah, I'm
obviously,
liking it.
I always like Lyra and all that, but this whole heel thing, I didn't think it was gonna be anything special. That's only if she knows how to do it. And by the looks of it, she's doing pretty well with it. So, and so far, it's a start, and she's gonna keep up, improving with this whole heel stuff, and I think it's working. It really is working.
Yeah, I'm liking it. Yeah.
No, it's not.
Well. Yeah, Larry, go to sleep. Wow.
Joel Gamer said that he's trying to find the ghost flavor bubblegum, the energy drink.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember if I tried it before. I don't know. I don't remember how it looks. If there is one out there. But let me see. Bubblegum. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never seen. I never seen this. Wow. Okay, that's. I don't know how long it's been out there, but yeah. I never knew that existed. But all right, cool.
All right.
And then we get to
girl up, Gay Bird. Wow.
Wow.
Oh wow. But the main event. Because the second main event. The CM Punk and Cody Rhodes versus Gunther and Sami Zayn in a Can They Coexist match.
Can they coexist? Yep.
Yes, Struggle. Yeah, it is probably delicious. That's the one that I just looked up. Yep. It's
All I gotta say is fuck Cody Rhodes.
Oh my god.
So in this match, had Gunther and Sami Zayn who have won, which we'll get to momentarily, they would have been added into the not so undisputed WWE Championship match at SummerSlam, what came to CM Punk and Cody Rhodes. That means it would be a fair 4-way match. Now, how this happened? Well, folks, we talked about going through attacking Nick Aldis and all that.
Yep.
And I remember watching that show too, where Nick Aldis, clearly said it's gonna be a second main event where it's gonna be Gunther, CM Punk, and Cody Rhodes, but he's gonna team up with Sami Zayn in a tag team match. Player, holla, holla, holla. You know?
Yep.
And he says that the SummerSlam match still stands of CM Punk and Cody Rhodes until he got attacked by Gunther. You know that, right?
Yep.
And then we get to last week. A week later. I meant to say a week later. Where Nick Aldis is not there because obviously Adam Pearce is playing the role of being an acting GM.
Mhm.
And then basically after what Gunther did to Nick Aldis, and Adam Pearce is not happy with that. He's like, you didn't let him finish what he's going to say. Like, what do you mean? What he's going to say? It's clear what he said there. I heard myself when he said there. He said the match is still stands. It's going to be CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. So then he said,
no, he didn't, Robert.
No, he wasn't finished. He wasn't finished.
Did you not see? Well, then again, if you don't watch the show,
Robert, all you do is you just lie about stuff. You pretend to hear.
Wow, you lie.
I watched it myself. What are you talking about? So here's what happened. Adam Pearce says, that Nick Aldis is gonna want to add a stipulation in this one. Like, no, he was gonna add no stipulation. Again, they're just making sure as they go along with it.
Yeah, he's lying. Well,
I don't know for Dan Garcia here. You think stupid?
You think I'm stupid? Yeah. Wow.
That was not gonna be the stipulation. They only add to it just because they can.
Because I'm the boss.
Now again, it made this so complicated, But anyways, yeah, Adam Pearce, basically what they did here, after what Gunther did to an authority in WWE, they're rewarding bad behavior to Gunther.
Yeah, I think it's great. Hey guys, it's totally okay if you choke off your boss. That gets you opportunity.
Yeah,
that's ruthless aggression, right?
That is ruthless aggression. Yeah, indeed.
All I gotta say is I hate Cody.
Oh my god, we get it.
Boy, we'll get to it. But
Yep.
Well, yeah, I was like, my total got insulted for that. Just based on that. Like, he was going to handle situation. Because again, I watched the show myself where he said, the main event of SummerSlam still stands. It's Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk.
He was gonna say if. He was gonna say if, Robert.
Oh yeah, he's gonna say if, yeah. Yeah, don't you expect me, that he's gonna add a stipulation, after going, until go to attack them, like give me a break.
Give me a break.
They're like thinking themselves, okay, where we go out from here now.
I think it's great.
Anyways, so the match itself, 40 minutes and 8 seconds. First off, CM Punk was wearing the colors of the New York Knicks, but also was wearing his custom CM Punk Chicago made bomber jacket.
Yep.
So yeah, you get the best of both worlds here.
What do you see?
What do you see?
And guess what else? Even Cody Rhodes was wearing the colors of the Knicks.
Yep, he did. Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah, I'll only trying to pander to Cody Rhodes because of that, but
constantly pandering to little children.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, they had the colors too, so.
Ah, fuck.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck Cody Rhodes.
Wow.
So, but the match itself was pretty damn good. It started off, with Punk, immediately like the Sami Zayn, which was funny.
Yep.
And then at one point, Punk had a little blood on him. I'm like, wow, this show was all about blood. But
Blood guts.
oh man. But It was only a little bit blood, but still, like damn, it's like no one has a hard skin, or they got soft skin, or they bleed easily.
Yeah, they're pulling the Moxley.
But either way, but yeah, I enjoyed this match for what it was. It obviously was the better match of the night.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Even Curry, even Curry did his thing, Omega.
Yeah, he did.
Fuck him.
Oh my god, get over it.
Oh man. So, there's one part of the match that made me laugh a little bit. And for those who watch my reaction of it, the watch along, Sami Zayn, he basically pulled up Batista on Cody Rhodes, basically saying, "You're supposed to be my friend."
Oh yeah, he did it. Oh yeah, that's right, he did. You're supposed to be my friend. You're supposed to be my friend.
It was missing him throwing him in the birdcage.
Yeah, and the only thing is you didn't hear Cody say, "Please, Sammy, stop. Take it easy, Sammy." Oh man.
Jogo says he's tired of blonde hair Sting. Cody Rhodes.
You won't start us. Yeah, you won't start us back.
Oh god. Hey, maybe how we have it, we'll get that, We just haven't have it yet, because
Yep.
I guess Cody was just busy. I don't know.
Star. Yes.
But yeah, this match was always pretty good though. So we had referee bump. Charles Robinson got bumped.
Of course.
Yeah, because he always gets bumped. And I love how it was done too though. We're going through got charge at Punk, going to bump to the referee Charles Robinson, and then Chaos was going out of control here. Sami Zayn was taken out at this point. Punk was outside somewhere. And then Cody Rhodes got clocked by the W Championship belt by Gunther.
Yep.
And then he's calling for another referee out, because obviously the original referee is knocked out for a bit. And the referee goes to the count. And I hate that the camera position was on Nick Aldis at this moment.
Oh yeah.
I like because after the match was over, they showed a different replay of it of the position they should have had the camera at, which that would have been a way better camera shot.
Or they're idiots, Robert. Wow.
Yeah, they are idiots. They are idiots. Speaking of idiot men, back to Liv Morgan with getting attacked by Io Sky, on Raw. The cameraman got so close, he bumped into Liv Morgan with the camera. Like, Bill, what are you doing? You have one job.
Yeah, I mean, with Liv Morgan's around you, I don't know. You get nervous.
But anyways, Global Force Wrestling for Life. Well,
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know about that, but
Yeah, exactly.
but I mean, unless you want some Global Force Gold, be my guess.
It's great.
But yeah, but the moral story here, Nick Aldis got involved. So then he blasts Gunther with the belt. Not much of it, but still hit him with it. And then Cody Rhodes gives him the crossroads.
Yep.
And then gets the win.
Yep, buried.
Wow.
Wait, didn't CM Punk give him a GTS first, and then Cody Rhodes giving the crossroads? I can't remember. I can't remember if that's what happened. A combination of three things. A belt shot, a GTS, and then a crossroads.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember either. But the point is, Cody Rhodes got the win. The point is, Cody Rhodes got the win on Gunther again, because again.
The point is that Gunther's buried.
It's not buried.
He can't beat Cody Rhodes. He can't beat him. He couldn't figure him. He couldn't figure him out at Royal Rumble. He couldn't figure him out in Crown Jewel. He couldn't figure him out what pay-per-view that was. Clash in Italy. I think it was. I can't remember, but can't figure him out on SmackDown for those matches. even on the SmackDown, before going to Sas's main event, where he couldn't even win, Carlos in that one because Sami Zayn came out there and attacked CM Punk, and then Carlos had to go after him, and that caused a DQ. Not even that, Gunther couldn't win. Gunther just can't beat Cody Rhodes. He could beat John Cena. He could beat AJ Styles. He could beat Seth fucking Rollins. But he can't beat Cody Rhodes because I guess Cody Rhodes is hard to beat.
Fuck him.
Fight me.
Fight me.
Adrenaline in my star.
I fall asleep every time you come on my TV.
Wow.
So, after the match is over, obviously Punk and Cody Rhodes win, which means their main match is secure. And that means, we're getting Nick Aldis and Gunther because they did the SummerSlam pre-show, which I still don't understand why they call it the pre-show. Just call it press conference.
They call it the kickoff show.
That too, yeah. That too, yeah. Actually, that's what I meant to say. Kickoff. Just call it a press conference. Yeah.
No.
But whatever. But of course you had Triple Bitch out there like make the match.
Wow.
Enough.
Enough. You guys want to sell this?
You want to sell
the ring? It's gonna be the Ring General versus Nick Aldis.
Mm-hmm.
It's official. Hey, we're finally getting it. I predicted it. We're finally getting Nick Aldis in a WWE match. Finally getting it.
And I get to see it live.
Yeah, you get to see it live, man. Nick Aldis WWE debut as a wrestler in SummerSlam.
Hell yeah, man.
I can't wait. And both men are fantastic wrestlers. I cannot wait.
Hell yeah, man.
We're getting the Ring General versus the National Treasure.
Hell yeah.
We're getting Walter versus Magnus.
Yes, Magnus.
I wonder who's going to be like Daniel Bryan, where after he became an active wrestler again, he basically became a full-time active wrestler. After his return
see.
match.
I guess we'll see. To be honest with you, he's a better role as a wrestler than he is GM to me. But not saying he's a bad GM.
So you think he should do that? You should have Nick Aldis become a full-time wrestler after this match.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting if they do that.
I mean, you got Aaron Pierce, being doing acting roles of both GMs. Besides him being an official GM of Raw, so why not just have him be both of Joe Raw and SmackDown?
Yeah, I got a better idea. We're gonna have a replacement for
the real question. Well, the real question is when Nick Aldis try to get the 10 pounds of gold back. When it comes to winning a world title.
We'll see. Yeah, I got a perfect replacement for Nick Aldis as SmackDown general manager. I know. I'm back and better than ever. Oh boy.
Oh god.
Fuck, bitch off.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm the new GM of SmackDown.
I mean, what's his idea going to be? SmackDown versus TNA, Dirty Night Wars.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the difference is at least SmackDown probably have a chance. So,
yeah,
I'm just saying.
Well, TNA has no chance.
Yeah, TNA has no chance.
Especially since the show is shit. So,
I mean, they didn't have a chance then. They won't have a chance now. Just being honest.
Speaking of TNA, well, you remember how we were talking about Mike Santana?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I know you know this.
Well, I saw on Instagram a while ago. He has made his NXT debut.
Yep, we called it.
See, now there's someone who's actually worth signing, unlike Noraku's garbage ass.
Wow. Yes.
How ironic this happened after because Tony Angelo and Noraku had a match. It was after that.
Tony Angelo won. I'm like, thank God. Thank God they give the belt to Noraku.
So Mike Santana's in NXT.
How much?
See now here's a real talent who could be the XG champion, not No Rock.
Yes.
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 I'll be totally fine if Mike Santana becomes NXT champion. I will not mind that.
Oh shit. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm check this out when I can. Mike
So
Santana
I guess he made his decision. He went to WWE.
That's right.
Yeah, which I predicted.
Let's face it. Tony Khan was not going to do anything with him. If he were to go back there.
Yeah, he's going to do a Don Callis family. Oh, God.
Yeah, probably. Yeah,
probably that.
I mean,
like he did with Andrade.
They couldn't even give Santana and Ortiz the tag team titles. So
yeah.
So yeah.
Maybe Mike Santana could join the Dogs. I mean, they need more members.
I mean, yeah, he could have, but at the same time, I would not do that. I would not do that with my Santana.
Yeah, he's
Come
really
on,
good.
Need more members against the Bang Bang Gang. Come on, don't you know this?
Oh man, I think Mike Santana is better than that.
Yeah, but yeah, I think he has a chance in NXT. Mike Santana. I definitely see him being future
champion. He does. So, so good for him.
I can see him.
Mike Santana's probably gonna be in AAA as well. So
yeah, I can see him make appearances in AAA. Yeah.
Hell yeah, he could do that too. So
yeah. I mean, they have Damon Priest sometimes in AAA. So
yeah, they have him on AAA now.
Yeah, and imagine that. Imagine that about Mike Santana and Damien Priest, either a tag team or opponents.
That'd be badass tag team. Because I think they're both from New York. So
hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they better than Wepa up,
No, Wepa up. Yeah, I hate your truth. I hate you.
Oh man.
It's weapon time.
It's weapon. It's weapon time.
It's weapon time.
It's weapon time.
Yeah, either way.
Dan Halsey finally collabed with R-Truth, and then he finally collabs with Joe Hendry too.
Ironic. I even saw.
I'm just telling you, it's only a matter of time before you have Dan Halsey go to AAA and he collabs with Mr. Iguana. It's only a matter of time.
Yes.
I know Megan's like, please curse the iguana. Please curse him. Wow.
Yeah. Please curse the iguana. Yep.
I hope he dies. Wow.
I think it's great.
Oh man.
But yeah. So yeah, we'll see how that turns out with all this. That's gonna be a very good match. What when that will be, who knows? We'll find out. Whenever they decide to make it. Make it the mind of what match to put on. But also, Cody Rhodes and CM Punk, after they won, Punk got the belt from, because Cody Rhodes had the belt. He was looking at it, no.
Yes, well.
No.
Yeah. So basically, he gives it back to CM Punk, and then Punk puts all over his shoulder, but not knowing, hitting Cody Rhodes with it across the face.
Yeah, and I know Omega was laughing. Like, that
was great.
Of course.
And obviously, Cody Rhodes, got upset with that. They showed some behind the scenes after the show.
Oh, what a crybaby!
Wow.
And,
wow.
Basically, get the camera out here.
Get that camera out of here. What was that, Punk?
Yeah, what a crybaby.
Wow.
And then they did some on the.
Wow.
Yeah, and then they showed some on the.
Wish Mama Rhodes was there to kiss his boo boo for him.
Wow.
Yes. Oh God. And then he and Punk confront her again on the SummerSlam kickoff, and Punk said it was an accident, blah blah blah, no, and then but this was on purpose, shoving him, and so they basically a story here that had nothing going in to to the show, other than their friends, blah blah blah, and now there's
and now there's wrestling strikes again,
and yes, and now there's heat because you hit me with the belt.
You did it on purpose.
You did it on purpose.
That crossed the line.
Yeah, you crossed the line.
That is so stupid.
You disrespected me.
Well, Robert, what do you expect from Triple H booking?
Come on, guys. You wouldn't feel disrespected if your friend might hit you with the belt, the strap in your face.
I mean, if it's J-Bro, I'll make sure I hit it way harder. No,
wow.
I would have made sure it was the belt tip that hit you or the eye.
Oh no!
Well, he's a belt tip.
He's a belt tip that hit. Cody there. So
if it was the belt tip, I definitely, I'll understand that. It's like,
imagine you got whacked in the face with that Crown Jewel title though.
Oh Jesus! I know that would hurt.
So that was the main event match, but that was not the end of the show.
Oh boy, here we go.
Because I thought to myself, because I was watching Raw on that week, going into some, to Science main event. They announced something about Roman Reigns and Jalen. About doing some, a Science main event, right? And after we're going to do this whole show, a Science main event, I thought to myself, wait a minute, was supposed to be something about Roman Reigns and Jalen Bronston? And I thought to myself at the time, maybe they scrapped it. I don't know. Maybe Roman wasn't available until we got to the end of the show. At the end of the match, I should say. They announced there's gonna be just gonna be the ending segment of the show. Like what? And then for me, I'm like, really?
I mean, like I said, if you're a Knicks fan, you probably. I mean, like I said, if you're a Knicks fan, you probably love this. So.
But they did it. So I watched it to see what was going to be about. And obviously, Jalen Brunson is the new King of New York because he helped win the the Knicks win the championship after 53 years.
He's one of the reasons why, Robert.
53 years of sucking.
53 years of sucking.
He doesn't suck. Come on, Rob. That dude does not suck.
No, he's talking about the Knicks, like overall.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's the only reason why you guys fucking won the championship.
Show appreciation, bro.
Oh yeah. Good for us, I guess. For us New York people. Good.
Wow. It only took you 50 years, well.
I mean, it's just like the Giants about Eli Manning. He would have never made it to the Super Bowl.
Wow.
Was great. Four championships.
Well, Eli Manning is great. I'm not trash talking. I'm just saying he's great.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
But four championships from the Giants.
Just his brother's better though.
But his brother.
Yeah.
So basically what they did here is basically what I saw was a propaganda. That's basically what it was. It was all propaganda. Yeah.
NBA propaganda.
And by the way, one of them really backfired them really bad.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know if you guys heard about this. The one of the celebrity appearances that they had backfired really bad.
Neon. I think his name Neon.
Yeah, Neon. Yeah.
That scrawny little toothpick fucking noodle arm little bitch. I know no reaction. I never liked that fucking guy.
Yeah, I know him. No reaction.
Well, let's be honest. The people who know him don't like him. Nobody likes him.
I've never heard of him until I saw the show.
It's best you don't need to. I don't know him too well, but go ahead.
All I know is that guy tried to trash talk Nate Diaz, by the way, at a press conference.
Nate Diaz, really?
And we all know Nate Diaz would beat the shit out of him.
Oh yeah,
murder this guy.
Yeah,
fight.
Yeah. So nobody likes.
And then apparently I forgot what was said, but then Nate Diaz found him in the parking lot or something like that when they were leaving the event. And tried to go after him. The guy was literally running away, going like, "Please don't hurt me! Please don't hurt me!" It's literally on video, dude. It's literally on video. You guys can literally look this up on YouTube.
Oh my god! Let me look this up, man. Oh my god! Please don't hurt me! I'm joking.
Who did it again?
Neon.
Nate Diaz. Yeah, Nate Diaz.
Okay. Wow.
You said it was in the parking lot?
Well, I think it was like outside the whatever venue that press conference was being held at. But
by the way, Neon is spelled N3ON because the E is gonna be 3.
Yeah.
Lame. But okay, but anyways, it gets to the point with this guy. He was literally backstage at I think Fanatics Fest because that's where kind of will coincide with Saturday night's main event. You guys know.
Yeah.
But apparently someone got backstage there and he literally filmed Penta without his mask. Like unmasked.
Oh, I heard about that.
Like
I did hear that. I did hear that they did that. I was like, oh my god.
Thankfully, Penta had his face paint on. Thankfully, but.
Yeah, thank God.
So you don't really see his face, but but at the same time, dude. Well, thankfully he got kicked out. Like he literally I think WWE literally kicked him out of Fanatics Fest.
I think he had to pay a fine, like what, like about 100 grand,
something like that. Yeah, dude. First off, they don't. Well, the Mexico Commission don't fuck around with that shit. So they probably are the ones who find them. So
yeah, I'm gonna check out the video of Nate Diaz chasing Neon because that sounds funny.
Funny.
Like, oh my god!
I mean, you're fully blamed for this because you allow these YouTubers to come in the first place, and he's obviously one of these YouTubers.
Yeah, I mean,
by the way, I literally saw a photo of Dominic flipping him off. I'm like, that's great.
Good. Yeah, it's not even the fact he's a YouTuber. It's just that people don't like him. Like he's just he's unlikable. So
and not only that, he literally filmed Penta without his unmasked.
At least
when he saw, and which by the way is a big no when it comes to luchador wrestling.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, the luchador they will not play.
They don't fuck around with that shit. Like
no, they take it really seriously.
They don't fuck around with that.
Yeah, they take it really seriously, bro. Yeah. So yeah. I know Neon. I've heard of him. Like I never liked the guy. So yeah.
I never
imagine that guy in the WWE ring. Can you guys even believe? Would you guys ever believe that guy in a WWE ring?
No,
dude. James Ellsworth has a better chance. He look
like a kid too. With facial hair.
Yeah, I don't know.
Say what you want about ISO Speed. At least ISO Speed actually kind of had muscle on his body.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's actually athletic, and there's people that actually like him.
Yeah.
I can't say the same thing for Neon. Like Neon's one of those like unlikable streamers that.
Trust me, guys. I'm pretty sure we can even take Neon in a real fight.
Yeah. He's also. Don't worry me.
So yeah.
That's great. They showed him and he got no reaction. I thought it was great.
Yeah,
if I never know who he is, that's probably why.
He's a nobody.
And WWE still have the goal to even show him on the screen after what he did.
Yeah.
I gotta love my celebrities.
Listen, I don't mind celebrities. I don't mind showing celebrities, but like Neon of all people, Neon. Come on now.
Is he even a wrestling fan to be honest? Just to be honest.
I don't know.
If you really want a real like social media type of celebrity, why not like someone like a PewDiePie? Try to get them in.
Yeah, PewDiePie.
People know who PewDiePie is.
Yeah, Corey X Kenshin. Like people know him. Like Neon sucks.
I don't really know much of him to even know. Or even have an opinion about the guy. So,
dude, Neon looks like your stereotypical dork like in high school, like in those TV shows. He looks like he looks like the guy to go actually, that's what he looks like.
He's basically like an unfunny McLovin. That's
what he is.
A Hispanic unfunny McLovin.
That's what he looks like. Yeah. McLovin. No, you're not. You're McHaven.
Am I wrong though? Literally, just think of it: a Mexican unfunny McLovin.
Oh, he's Mexican.
Yeah, he's.
I don't know if he's Mexican, but
I don't know what he is.
Oh, he's
But,
Hispanic.
yeah.
Okay. Well,
I believe so.
I don't
But
know. I don't know his nationality, but try to give it like that. An Hispanic, unfunny McLovin. That's
But
the
right
best
here,
way I
he's
can describe him.
because I'm reading here, he's a mix of Pakistani
yeah,
and Indian.
Yeah, he's
Oh, okay.
South Asian. He has South Asian heritage.
Oh well, who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Well, who cares about this guy? Yeah.
But
I
anyways,
mean, look at his picture, Robert. Does he not look like an Indian McLovin? A not funny Indian McLovin?
Yeah, Mick hated.
Yes.
That's what I call him.
Oh my god. All
All
right.
right.
But back to Jalen Brunson. He was walking down the hall.
Yeah. Now that's a real celebrity. That's a real celebrity.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. He's walking down the hall and making his way to to go out there. He's being greeted by people out that are clapping for him and all that. And like, wow, this really is a propaganda, is it? And then Roman Reigns, comes out a gorilla to show him where to go, and he's like, give me praise to it all, and they go out there, and they did their long entrance of aura farming.
Yep.
I mean, Jalen Brunson walking down the hall was more of aura farming enough as it is, but and then they finally got in the ring. And they said some things, well, most likely Roman Reigns did. I don't remember if Jalen Brunson said anything, but Roman Reigns presents him with the World Heavyweight Championship replica with the colors of the New York Knicks strap with it,
yep.
And that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And obviously it's on WeShop.com, which you could buy for $700.
Yeah.
And for me, I'm like, pass.
Yeah, I ain't paying $700 for that.
I mean, if you're a Knicks fan,
would you accept it for free if someone gave it to you for free?
Oh yeah, if someone gave me the belt for free, yeah, I would take it
for free. Yeah, why not? But yeah, if you're a Knicks fan, by all means, go right ahead if you want to buy it.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, personally, I would rather have a jersey, but
that's it.
Jersey.
But nevertheless, and then they were doing all that, acknowledging them, and before they got in the ring, as I'm watching this, I'm thinking to myself, where we're going with this? I'm like, is Seth Rollins coming out there, like at the end, and when I said his name, and as soon as we got to that, to the end of the
Robert, you just won the jackpot. You won the jackpot,
and that was right because Seth Rollins music hits.
His name, man. He appears.
Yeah, because I thought
I don't know. When it comes to Seth Rollins, I think Robert would rather see him than Seth. So.
But as I was saying that too, I'm like, but why would that be a good idea if they're trying to portray Roman Reigns here with Jalen Brunson in front of of New York City as a babyface here? And Seth Rollins, who's supposed to be portrayed as a babyface after with the whole Vision stuff. You're basically gonna turn him heel against us New York fans here, here, including the New York Knicks fans,
And I was thinking about this.
And then,
I was thinking about this like after I saw this because I remember Seth did have a Spurs inspired attire once, like it was in the Royal Rumble, one of the Royal Rumbles. Imagine if he would have had that on, like, oh no, he got the classic Spurs colors, like, oh no. Seth, What are you doing? But yeah, Seth Rollins came out with the Tyrese, the player from I believe the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, I had no idea who that was.
That's
I know
Tyrese Haplin.
Yeah, I've seen him a few times. Like,
he's appeared a couple times on WWE.
Yeah, he was even the DLC for 2K last year, along with Shaq. Yeah, he was DLC with Shaq and Jalen because Jalen was there too. And Shaq. Shaq was DLC.
Well, I knew that was Shaq, but
yeah, those are the other players.
It's all blurred to me. It's all blurred to me.
Yeah, Tyrese is actually a wrestling fan.
Yeah, he's an actual wrestling fan. So
Yeah, he loves wrestling.
Don't go too hard on him, Robert.
Well, yeah, there you go. I'm like Neon.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. At least people know. Well, maybe not Robert, but at least people know who Tyrese is.
Tyrese or Jalen.
Yeah,
I think I may have heard the name, but I never see how he look. That's probably my thing.
Yeah.
No, he's appeared on the. I've seen him in the crowd before, and his couple of the WWE shows. So.
Yeah. It's all blurred to me then, because I had no idea what I thought.
Kind of like kind of like George Kittle, basically. You see him a lot on the WWE shows.
Yeah.
Some of the bigger ones, like, in attendance.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Well, at least you know who that George Kittle is.
Yeah, I used to know who he is. Yeah. All right, but yeah, but Seth Rollins did come out to attack Roman Reigns, and he's going to finish the job, but then Jalen Brunson gets in the way, and then obviously Jalen Brunson couldn't do anything because he just had surgery on his wrist after winning the championship for the Knicks, so, but Roman Reigns fought back, and they stood tall after that because the front retreated, and like, wow, great job, WWE. You turned Seth Rollins heel here, for this one night.
Like, I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
I like I wouldn't have Seth Rollins out there to begin with. To be honest with you, in fact, I wouldn't have done the second period on a Seth main event.
Or a matter of fact, I would have put Seth Rollins in SummerSlam period. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, in fact, I would have released Seth Rollins.
Yeah, go back.
Tony Khan could have him for all.
Yeah, go back to me, Tyler Pickett Black. Wow.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Tony Khan can have him for all I care. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you can reunite with John Moxley. Wow. Reunite.
Man.
Call him the Hounds of Justice. Wow.
That's funny though. But yeah, as I was watching it, I feel like I was watching a house show on their on their W subscription, wherever platform that they'll put
The
out there.
network?
Yeah, like how they did with Starrcade. Yeah,
I forgot that was a house show, but then they just also streamed on the network.
Yeah.
It's funny. I think I remember at the time that the network, I think the servers went down, so they had it for free on YouTube for a while, and then they took that down. Once the network came back on.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I do remember that.
But yeah, and that's how the show ended. Roman Reigns and Jalen Brunson staying tall with their own belts, and also the NBA All-Star Championship as well. Which
Robert's rooting for Roman Reigns because he hates Seth Rollins.
Obviously, yeah, I was.
I was.
But that was Seth's main event there, and I'm like, okay, it happened. Woohoo! And there you go.
Yeah, they did it to coincide with Finex Fest. So.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I didn't get a chance to give my overall summary of the show on that Saturday when I took the watch along.
Yeah, I didn't join because I fell asleep. I fell asleep after I got home from work. So.
All right. But I'll give it a 5 out of 10 just to be generous, because other than the main event was really made the show what it was. The segment it didn't do it for me unless you were a Knicks fan. It probably did something for you maybe, but the three matches, one could have been good if it was halt because of Lara Curry getting busted open on the nose. It would have been the second best match on the show, but it still ended up being pretty decent what it did.
Mm-hmm.
And Dan Housing, even that one was entertaining, but still, I feel sorry for New York City for getting this type of show, and I feel sorry. I only did the stream to begin with. I would have been fine. Just watch it.
Sorry, I did the stream to begin with.
I would have been fine. You're watching while doing the stream. To be honest with you. Oh man, but I did it anyway. So, hey, I think it's got some good views. So,
I guess so. Yeah.
But back to talk about what happened on Raw now. I got to talk about some key points on Raw because before we get to talk about what happened on SmackDown, what we'll say on SmackDown as well, because we had Solo Sikoa, who doesn't go to Raw, obviously, but he calls out Seth Rollins, and the moment he did that, I like, well, on that one night, Solo Sikoa became a heel.
Of course,
now you became a heel.
Robert did say anyone that helps Seth Rollins automatically heel.
Because obviously it was not going to be these two fighting. It was going to be these two talking. And when it comes to Seth Rollins talking, where it's going to end up bad.
Oh boy.
So Seth Rollins and said, "You don't go here. Welcome to Monday Night Raw." And like, here we go. Here we go. This is how it's going to start. And then Solo, that he's not here to fight, whatever. Because the crowd was chanting, fight, instead of talk,
Come on, Robert. Don't you love Solo? Aren't you like Solo? I love you.
Yeah, Solo, I love you, but tonight, I had to hate you for that.
I had to hate you. Wow.
Because instead of fighting Seth Rollins, you decided to talk with Seth Rollins. If you know about Seth Rollins when he's talking, it's boring. So, makes me wonder how Becky Lynch even tolerates him talking.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
What the hell?
But I was like, I just had to get Becky to marry him. Like, wow. Why did she say yeah? Wow.
Anyways, so so the Detroit fans were saying, right, and I was on their side. Yeah, I agree. I want to see them fight. Instead, they talk and like, and then all of a sudden they booed like good, and they gave Solo Sikoa a what chant treatment, and like, yep. So she right there that the fans were bored of this segment.
And Robert still hates Seth Rollins.
And NJPW came out, and then that's when Solo Sikoa ran away, and Jacob then is talking trash to him. Seth Rollins sees Jacob there, and then he super kicks Jacob. Obviously, Jacob Fatu can't do anything about it because by orders of the tribal chief, he cannot lay his hands on them. If anyone's gonna lay hands on Seth Rollins, at SummerSlam, what comes to the bloodline is Roman Reigns. So, yeah, there you go. Now, LA Knight did cut a promo later on because he ends up being the main event against Jacob Fatu, and his promo, as usual, was exciting, entertaining, and not boring.
L.A. Boar. What?
Well, and I would look at you and say, huh? That's and basically he kept saying it to my way in the promo. Huh?
Yep.
Basically, that if there's anything that will replace the what treatment, it'll be huh?
I remember. I think Mr. Anderson kind of had that for a little bit, right? In TNA.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh man. Now, so yeah.
And he brought back an old line, which I do appreciate. That's not an insult. That it's just a fact of life. It's like, yeah.
One thing missing is calling the fans dummies for
Dummy. Yeah. Dummy. Yeah. I love it.
Oh man. So yeah, and they had that match. It was a decent match. With some interferences. And of course, you had the return of the unfortunate event. Jey Uso.
And another one of your favorites.
Yeet. And he did his with his return, he did a shitty ass spear. And like, my God, it looks terrible.
I was like, I hate you, Jay. I hate you.
But more story here as well. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu. LA Knight again loses another match. Right.
No, Robert. He'll get his win back at SummerSlam. Don't worry.
I mean, he probably will. And then the blind, basically they stood tall and stand over on the opponents until we get to SummerSlam. And there you go. That's pretty much it from there. Yeah, never was really mentioned on Raw. Raw, it was okay. It was never really that great that they tried to look for SummerSlam. Except for the whole Hell in a Cell.
Yeah, besides Hell in a Cell, that's really it. Oba.
Yeah,
and
yes.
Brock.
But yes, fuck.
Not to mention the video promos propaganda of Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns, of their history, and like, oh my fucking god.
Enough with the propaganda.
Look at it and watch it live. Because once those came up, I skipped it.
Come on,
I don't care. I really don't care. Let's get the match over with already, and then we can move on from this once and for all.
Well, Robbie, go all right. You want to relive the history of the greatest faction of all time?
No, and I didn't watch it, but what did they do? Did they edit out Moxley?
No, they showed him.
Okay,
they showed him.
All right. It would have been petty if they would have took him out, but
yeah, they showed him.
All right. Unless you want to use AI to replace Moxley with someone else.
Oh god!
Because they own the trademark of the Ambrose.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know the Ambrose. Who's Moxley? We don't know who that guy is.
I think it's great. All right. But other than that, because that's the only thing I happen up to is Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins because of the history, who cares? Anyways.
Who cares about you? Wow.
Yeah, well, I guess so. Who cares about me, right? Now, SmackDown. It's when we need to talk about this one thing that which I know it's on Friday, but still, I don't care.
Breaking news.
So, it was on SmackDown that we learned the breaking news that Rhea Ripley, who is your current WWE not so undisputed women's champion,
yes.
mustard,
the women's version of the piece of shit mustard belt.
Yeah, with the white strap on it. So obviously she's got a torn meniscus from her knee, and she won't be able to.
Same thing Seth Rollins had.
Yeah, basically. And she won't be able to compete at SummerSlam. But they're doing a qualifying match, which they already did two of them so far, with
there we go.
Tiffany Stratton, who is your women's United States champion, defeating JC Jane, who should have been in the match, but the reason why they chose Tiffany because she's a Minnesota chick, so that's what they did.
Mm-hmm.
So, basically they fucked over JC Jane for that. And then we had a segment. I can't call it a match. It was more of a segment of Jade Cargill defeating Nia Jax because Starfire got involved, looking like she was so Ruka with whatever outfit she was wearing. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, she kind of did, yeah.
But Nia Jax got upset with that. Adam Pearce, who's acting general manager for SmackDown, makes it Nia Jax versus Charlotte Flair. Now, obviously, Nia Jax ain't gonna win because originally I'm pretty sure they was going to do Jade Cargill versus Charlotte Flair, but then once we Ripley it's not fit to compete, they're gonna do something different here by adding Charlotte Flair and Ripley in the match here, and I guarantee you, because we're not getting this match at SummerSlam, they're gonna say this for WrestlePalooza.
That's still happening?
If it happens. Mark Shapiro loves WrestlePalooza. He wants it to be an annual thing.
Well, I'll just say this: I hope it's better than last year's.
You would think it would, but
I don't know.
I don't know.
But we'll see.
But we'll see. But anyways, so Nia Jax will fish Charlotte Flair. I don't know what the other matches is gonna be when it comes to the qualifying. yeah, women's on SmackDown. I mean, you go with book Jordan Grace in there, but I'll be doing something with her.
I think it's great.
There you go. So in this qualifying match, to be in the ladder match, where the winner will become the WWE interim women's champion.
Yep. Then we got the interim.
I'm like, are you serious?
Yep.
We're bringing...
Once I heard this, I was like, oh boy, wait till Robert hears about this.
This gives me nightmares of AEW when they used to do it all the time.
Yep.
Because the AEW does this all the time. Now, obviously, they stopped doing it, as of late. But then based on what we did with Ring of Honor, when it comes to the women's television championship, because Michigan had to be the champion, for that time. But Richard Rare Velvet was the champion. But she got over her injury. Now she's still losing the belt though. But she won it back from Mercedes. But but that was the last time that AEW did that. Now when it comes to WWE, the last time they did an interim thing was when JD McDonough, the form who used to be Jordan Devlin, his brother, when he was cruiserweight champion. Because obviously it was during the pandemic. He couldn't really.
Yeah, he couldn't travel during that time, so they kind of had to do that.
That's understanding of why they did what they did with that, which I couldn't fault them with that.
Yeah.
But this interim shit, it's
I hate that word, interim.
And the fact that WWE is now doing this now, like,
Robert, I mean, this is the first time they did it. I mean, remember with John Cena and CM Punk? That was kind of the same thing.
And also think about what Shawn Michaels and Razor Ramon too. Shawn Michaels was the original champion, but then he failed the drug test, and then he didn't want to go with the belt, so they had to crown an interim in the crown champion, which Razor Ramon won that one. And that's where we got that ladder match, for WrestleMania.
Yeah, and I think Sami Zayn also did the same thing too, because he was in the crown champion.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah. Ironic too.
Yeah, but, nice so. But I was really shocked when I heard the word interim. Like, come again? Is this AEW? Is like what I heard is like, did I change to AEW or something? But then I was like, no, this is WWE, this is SmackDown, and they said, we're gonna have an interim WWE Women's Champion, and whoever wins, we're gonna get Rhea versus the winner, and we'll see who's the real women's champion. So
that's the thing with that too. So because Money Bank is could be on September.
October.
October. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, October.
Yeah, it's October.
They showed a graphic. They keep changing it. That's why.
Yeah, they showed a graphic too. They showed like a promo of it. So yeah, it's gonna be October.
Okay, so it'll be Versapalooza, September. There you go. Unless it's Crown Jewel, we shall see. I don't know. But the reason why they do this too, we repeat, they want to lose the belt. It's because they want to do this match, where it could potentially be maybe Rhea Ripley versus Io Sky going into Crown Jewel for the Crown Jewel Championship, or Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan to relive that rivalry. Remember when Rhea left Raw, back on the Raw at the Mania, to go to SmackDown because she was women's champion. All of a sudden she walked past this Liv, and Liv said she'll see you around, and then Rhea's like, yeah, you will.
I remember.
I can remember. Yeah, not thinking. What do you mean by that? And that much. And then later on, I can't remember it was that same night, but I think myself, oh yeah, Crown Jewel.
Mm-hmm.
The Crown Jewel Championship.
Yep.
But anyways. Well, yeah, I hate it. And just interim shit is just stupid.
I hate it. I hate it in any company, AEW, WWE. I hate it. I hate the word. I hate it.
sucks.
And I know, and people be like, well, what they do is in UFC and blah blah blah. Like, well, yeah, this ain't UFC.
Well, I mean, it technically is because TKO. Wow.
I'm pretty sure it was a TKO idea, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is their idea. Since now they're all in this with WWE now. So
it probably was because obviously Rhea is one of their big stars, so they didn't want to relinquish the title. So they we'll wait it out. We'll have her come back as champion, and we'll have we'll do what we did with Cena and Punk, or with Shawn Michaels versus Ramon. We'll just do that. See, so shut up, Robert. Wow.
Yeah, sure.
It's gonna work out.
Well, we shall see.
All right.
But nevertheless, now I want to get back to looking into the last time we did BTA, looking into the release from TNA of Sinner and Saint. They actually asked for their release, and they were granted that release, which shows right there that they also didn't see any value of these guys, even though they were praised by the Hardys, praised by Motion Machine Guns, and I'm pretty sure all the others in the TNA locker room. These guys could be your next big tag team. I'm not saying they're gonna be greatest tag team of all time or anything, but these guys, I've watched these guys. They were pretty good.
I mean, if the Hardy Boys and Motor City Machine Guns are giving them praise, then that's telling you something.
Yeah.
No, they suck. What?
Apparently, TNA thought so because they let them get released. It's like we want to be released. Like, okay. Another one bites the dust, I guess.
Another one bites the dust.
So it's all your fault.
Wow, it's always my fault. Wow.
It wasn't my fault.
It wasn't my fault.
Oh man. All right. Now it's time to talk about another recent show that happened on over the weekend. And that is AWF versus PWTF, or should I say AWF/PWTF Revenge 2026.
Revenge.
So
yes.
So guys,
might not been a good night for all three of us. We'll get to why.
Yeah, but first of all, before we get to the show itself, what do you guys thought about the intro?
That's pretty good.
You said, say it again?
I was gonna say, what you thought about the intro of the Revenge?
Oh, that was cool.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, it wasn't perfect, obviously, but it's basically in the way how WWE ended Revenge from the N64. So.
Yep.
And it took me maybe 3 days to do it. And luckily one of those days, I didn't go to work, during that time, which was great. That means I could work on it a little more. Okay, it was
because you're homeless. What?
No. Yeah, because I live in a dumpster.
You live in a dumpster. Like Oscar Grouch.
Like Oscar the Grouch. But I should let everyone know Oscar Grouch is it's a relative of mine. So. Anyways, but yeah, so now let's talk about the show itself. And I'm sorry to say, this was one of the weakest shows of Revenge I ever saw.
Really?
Yeah, it's Omega's fault.
And I'll get to why. Because one of the matches that I was not really big on.
Okay.
But here we go. Let me first get my tablet. I have to some notes when it comes to the match, or the match itself as well. So, AWF PWTF Revenge was in Houston, Texas. And the opening match was Aaron Blake with Paul Heyman of Division versus Austin Bates with Wayne Regal of the
Arthur Bates.
Arthur Bates, means to say Arthur Bates with Wayne Regal of the London Assembly. I mean the European Assembly.
Yeah. Yep.
CJ said Robert just solved the CN and I won. Well, I'll get to more of that later. But yeah, so I'm saying this. Okay, this is the opening match here. So I'm assuming it's just gonna be a revenge match for Aaron Blake from being ejected from the opening first round from the MCW tournament.
This is the beginning. Yeah, this is basically their feud, kind of carrying over on both shows, I guess you could say.
Yeah. So yeah, so coming to I was like, okay, we'll see how this turns out. So the match happened. The crown by Arthur, an exposed turnbuckle already. You gotta love it.
Wow.
You gotta love it. A fisherman suplex by Arthur. A flying elbow by Arthur. A whip to the exposed buckle. And a swinging DDT by Arthur. I'm sorry, by Aaron, meant to say, Aaron Blake, which made Arthur bleed.
Yep.
And the referee at this point was fixing the turnbuckle because again the turnbuckle was being was still being exposed. While this was going on, Aaron Blake gives a low blow to Arthur Bates.
Come on, don't you like it? The AI actually was smart for once.
Yeah, it actually was smart for once, but he went for the cover, not knowing the referee was still fixing the pump buckle, and then obviously kick out. But a TKO by Aaron, excuse me. Then a flying elbow. Wow. Yeah, Aaron Blake. Wow. A flying elbow. Wow. Staying position. To Arthur by Aaron. And then finally a TKO. And that got him the win. So yes. Your winner was Arthur Blake. I mean, Aaron Blake, excuse me. Not getting them names mixed up there. It's like, okay. I thought it was all right. The opener.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, now they 1-1 from each other. So
wait until you see what the tiebreaker is going to be.
Oh, that's
going to happen at MCW Takeover.
Ah.
I mean, yeah.
Sweet. All right, we shall see then. All right. So let me get to for the AWF Intercontinental Championship. Jacob Fatu, who won the gauntlet match to earn the right to face Wyatt Carter, the current champion. Basically, two Samoans went out of here, which I was joining. So
yeah,
there was some chain wrestling on all these two, and they were even. No one went out. No one won out of that. They had exchange of strikes though, and Jacob Fatu won that one because obviously Jacob Fatu has been in a lot of scuffles, especially with him being in prison. So
yeah, he was in prison.
That's right. Yeah. At one point they have a collar or elbow tie up, which they got to the ropes. Referee breaks it up, only for Wyatt Carter to give him a cheap shot, and they go for it again, and against the ropes again, only for Jacob Fatu to return the favor. So basically, two cheap shots to one another from two Samoans here.
Yep.
So then Jacob Fatu goes for his what I saw, it was very familiar to me, the Snooker headbutt, which is Jimmy Snuka, if anyone seen his matches before, he will go to his his opponent. Whenever he gets delivered a headbutt, he'll jump up and then headbutt them. So that's basically that's why I say the Snooker headbutt there, because that's what Snooker was known for.
That's what it was.
So yeah, especially that Jacob Fatu's father, I believe, who knew Snooker at the during those times.
Yeah, the Tonga kid.
Yeah, Tonga kid. Was probably you could tell right from by looking at those two. Yeah, those two have there is resemblance there.
Oh yeah, kind of like Solo and Rikishi.
Yeah. So then we get to a flying crossbody, which I'm assuming that was by White Carter, if I'm assuming. I don't remember who did it, but I'm pretty sure it was White Carter, because I don't think it was Jacob Fatu. I mean, if he did, then it'll look incredible, especially with his physique too now.
Yep. And
then at one point, Jacob Fatu bled. I don't remember from what. I remember from I mean, I didn't enjoy that obviously, but I don't know from what. I can't remember what it was. But either way, he did bled. Then we get a Samoan splash by White Carter, but kick out. Go for Samoan spike, which is White Carter, but kick out. Another stick of headbutt there by Jacob. He goes for a pop-up Samoan drop. Then he goes for a big Beal. Yeah, Jacob Fatu was kicking ass here. Then he goes for another Samoan, a Samoan drop. Then White Carter with his own pop-up, Samoan drop. And I got to talk about this too, by the way. Before White Carter did that, at one point Jacob Fatu was setting up White Carter in the corner, because I saw he had his signature move lined up already. I think to myself, he's gonna do the Samoan wrecking ball, chase a full marker.
Yeah.
But he didn't do it. Like, what the hell? He was going opposite side corner, and then all of a sudden he runs and then he stops and he goes back to the opposite side of the corner. Like, what the fuck's going on? And obviously White Carter recovered, so he never did it. Like, what the fuck was that?
That'll last the game.
I was excited to see it, and then also, but he didn't. Also, but it didn't happen. I don't think I haven't seen it in 2K before. The Samoan wrecking ball. So yeah, it's out disappointing. So back to this. Another Samoan. After the pop-up Samoan drop by White Carter, also he goes for the Samoan spike and gets the win. So you're your winner and still your AWF Intercontinental champion, which I am a little relief in a way. Is White Carter.
All right.
So,
all right. So two Samoans. So, yeah, I bet you love the Samoan match.
Mm-hmm. It really was. That was really a better follow up on the opener, which again I thought was alright. The opener was alright. But I look forward to their third match though. The first match was good. This one was alright. So then we get to the Forbidden Beast, Cyrus, with Ariana Cortez versus JKP.
Oh yeah, Robert, we think of this one.
Now, obviously, this was total domination from Cyrus.
It was basically John Cena and Brock Lesnar, our version of John Cena and Brock Lesnar.
That's right.
Did you like it, Robert? It was basically our version of John Cena and Brock Lesnar from SummerSlam.
Pretty much it was, yeah.
Or WrestlePalooza, wherever
you could think wherever WrestlePalooza too. You can say the same thing too, but WrestlePalooza. So so basically, yeah, I wrote here, which very much isn't much to write about it, but I stood it anyways. But domination by Cyrus, JKP with punches, but no effect. Then we get Suplex City, bitch. I'll have to tell you who that's from. I'm not talking about the catchphrase, but I'm just saying. But Cyrus Olsen starts clearing the AWF broadcast table. And then he goes for the F5 to JKP through the broadcast table.
Wow.
And then he goes for to put at this point back in the ring. JKP go for drop kicks, but no effects.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, JKP bled. I don't know how he bled, but he did bleed. And then Cyrus, took advantage of it.
The hard elbows, I think it was.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly if that's what it was. But Cyrus, he sees this, which means he smells blood in the water, which why he's like a shark who smells blood in the water. So he starts mounting punches to the open wound and elbows too. Basically, just continue to go after the open wound. Then he goes for the fist drop, which is a way better fist drop than John Cena's fist drop.
Wow.
But I digress. Hell, I would say even better than R-Truth's fist drop, because R-Truth is being like John Cena. What's up? But anyways, then he goes for the Tiger Suplex. Like, holy shit. And then he goes for the F5. And also pinfall squash win. And these crowds, they were so, traumatized and devastated of what happened with JKP, where after that F5 was delivered and then the match was over, or it was going to be over because the ref was counting, the crowds were chanting, "One more time, one more time, one more time."
Wow.
Oh my god.
So
one
Robert,
more time.
Did you expect to see our version of Brock Lesnar and John Cena?
No, I never thought that. Now if you were telling me after me giving you the creation of Cyrus, that later on he will have a gimmick change to being the beast incarnate in a way of Brock Lesnar, but except that he's black. I would have told you, yeah, right. No way.
No, he did it.
Oh, you did.
He did it.
And on top of that, it's not with Paul Heyman, which is great. It's with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, it's almost a mixture of Brock Lesnar appointment and Rusev and Lana, except Lana was not a good wrestler because Ariana Cortez is a good wrestler.
Yeah. And sorry, just destroyed JKP basically.
Yeah. Now I'm assuming it's just
it wasn't a John Cena Rusev match from like WrestleMania 31. So.
Oh no.
You're back. You're back.
You're back. Yes. But
oh, you were on your back just when you were getting pinned.
Yeah, and you look at the lights. or try to look at the lights or the blood on your face.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, now I'm sure there's gonna be another match on these two, obviously, which I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the
I think JP wants a comeback now, and he's gonna train to get more ready for Cyrus the next time they fight.
Pretty much.
He needs to JP needs to get some more training now because it's kind of like what happened with Ospreay recently with Mark Davis, a couple months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah. We're gonna have JKP train with Division, and he's gonna join them. What?
Wow.
Yeah, remember what Ospreay did with the Four Horsemen?
Yeah. Jeez. All right. That was that match, and that match was a squash, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Wow.
Yeah. But Hey, it could happen to another guy, huh?
You just wish I had the CJ, right?
Yes.
Yes. Wow.
More for later, though. But then we get to the PWTF United States Championship. Jim Parker with Paul Heyman versus the champion, Cody Rhodes, the American
there was
Nightmare.
a lot of Paul Heyman, by the way.
Oh yeah, that worked by the way, because opposite division was more so division on here.
Yeah.
But so Terminal pad exposed immediately already.
You hated it.
And the referee immediately saw this and immediately fixed it. Jim Parker did the get off me move, that Hernandez is known for in TNA, from LAX, from LAX, to Cody Rhodes, because he obviously, Jim Parker is a big dude, a snap slam by Cody Rhodes goes for the cover, but Paul Heyman pulls the referee out of the ring, and the commentators, didn't call that out when it comes to pulling the referee out. Instead, you're like, no, and then the cover was spoken up with something like that. I can't remember. Like, great job, commentators. Great job, idiots. Now, obviously, it's the AI, but still. But referee starts an argument with Paul Heyman, and then the referee gets in the ring, and the referee ejects Paul Heyman out of the ring. Out of the ring, from ringside, and basically out here. So wait, you waited till you get in the ring to eject him instead of ejecting him as you were out there with him. So stupid.
So stupid. Wow.
And I can't blame I can't even blame AI in this one. I got to blame the game developers in this one.
Yeah.
Anyway, but now Jacob. I'm not Jacob. Jim Parker. I'm going to say. Now Jim Parker's got to deal with this on his own now. Because unlike what happened with with Aaron Blake, because with Paul Heyman on his side, he won his match. Unfortunately, with Jim Parker, he had no Paul Heyman, so we're going to see how this turns out. So the crown by Cody Rhodes. He goes for the dusty jabs. Cody Rhodes does. Then goes for a springboard moonsault, which by the way, Cody Rhodes can never do a springboard moonsault. When it comes to how the video game did it here, because the video game here makes Cody Rhodes look like he could jump all the way up to the top rope, like he's LA Knight. Yeah. But I sort of like Cody Rhodes cannot do that. The way he can do that is by jumping on the ropes, from one to another, and then he gets on there, and then he does some so. Or he could do his Cody Cutter, whatever,
The shitty ass Cody Cutter.
Which, by the way, that Cody Cutter he did on SmackDown to Gunther, terrible.
Look like shit.
Cody Cutter.
Oh my god. Big Joseph, a cameo. But probably makes me wonder what in fact I'll tell you later though, my sentence about that. But anyways, but clear. Oh, I'm sorry. A dominator by Jim Parker on against the two. Another springboard moonsault by Cody. Then a crossroads by Cody. But two. He goes for 3-4 leg lock. But let's go the hole. Great.
It's great.
Moonsault. Because he wanted to do his moonsault. This time he did a proper moonsault, by the way. This is the moonsault that Cody Rhodes is known for. And it was great. And he attempted to do a Cody Cutter, right? Because this is how you beat Mr. Huge for the title with the Cody Cutter. So he powered up. He's going for his Cody Cutter, but Jim Parker would counter it. So Cody Rhodes took a back bump. He landed on his back. His back. So then they exchange of strikes, which was a tie, and they ended the hockey fight. We'll get into that. Then later on, Cody Rhodes does a running bulldog. Cody Rhodes does the pedigree, which looked like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes for his crossroads, which has his finisher. And he wins. And still, you're a PWTF United States champion. Now, if Jim Parker would have won this, now he still will be AWF. So for me, what comes to looking at this, he will still be in the AWF wrestler for the AWF roster. But as long as he with him being United States champion, he's gonna have to stay on the PWTF roster until he loses the belt. And once he loses that belt, then he will move right back to basically back with the division on AWF. But because he did it, Carlos is still the champion. So because Carlos he did it for his mommy, he did it for his daddy, he did it for his daughters, he did it for his wife, he did it for his dog. Because he fits the story of being United States champion. Wow.
Fuck him.
One more point he did for his daddy because he must be United States champion during his heydays.
Oh God.
But anyways. Also he's living on his brother, by the way. That's Dustin Rhodes. Wait, whatever. Anyways.
Who's better?
I mean, obviously, yeah. But then we get to the fifth match, which involves CJ. I'm sorry. Sorry now. CJ the Lone Wolf with Paul Heyman versus AA Omega.
Mm-hmm.
And Jim will be back, by the way. I'm pretty sure his internet went out or something.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So opening match. Opening match. You'll be of this fifth match, I should say. A springboard moonsault by AA Omega. A cheap shot by CJ the Lone Wolf. Yeah, CJ, you caught that right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no. I'm starting feeling bored now. But just talk about this match now. Not because of A Omega, but so yeah, I just can't scratch my head why that is, Anyways, but basically the cheap shot happened by CJ to A Omega because a collar of a tie up over to the ropes, and then another one happened by CJ. Then we had A Omega did a running corner attack. But by the way, at least yeah, I forgot to mention this, by the way. Cody Rhodes from his match against Jim Parker. It was Jim Parker. Jim Parker, he also had his signature move light up too, where I think to myself, okay, he's gonna do something to Cody Rhodes in the corner. Maybe he's gonna do the avalanche like how King Kong Bunny does it. No, he did the same thing like Jacob Fatu did. Just going upside the corner, running, stops, goes back to the upside of the corner AI, are you retarded or something? Do you need to change your name to ART to RI?
RI.
Holy shit, man. But luckily with A Omega here, A Omega did something here. From going upside down the corner and then going for some type of running corner attack. I can't remember what it was, but at least A Omega did something, by going upside the corner and then running to the corner to his opponent. So there you go. At least somewhat functioning brain.
Yeah.
At this point distracts A Omega, and then CJ at one point counter A Omega's Hurricanrana into a power bomb. And then also a springboard dropkick by A Omega, a German suplex by CJ. Then an attempted Three Amigos, which was countered by CJ. CJ removes the turnbuckle pad, excuse me,
Which you hated.
Which I hated, by the way. At that moment is like CJ has a should turn heel. If he didn't turn heel before, then
you already turn heel.
I mean, if he didn't turn heel from me before, then he definitely turned heel with me now. So, yeah. Anyways, so also A Omega goes for a wheelbarrow DDT by A Omega. Oh yeah, I already said that right from the beginning. And let me see. Oh, CJ says, me heel is back again. Yes. And then CJ goes for the calf killer, and obviously A Omega got out of it. A tombstone by A Omega, going into, and A Omega. At this point, CJ was outside the ring, and A Omega goes for the ropes, go for a suicide dive, and literally was a suicide dive because how the hell do you miss CJ? He was right there, and you missed. You obviously your character. I'm just saying, yo.
I don't know.
Oh my god, that was like what the hell? Like it was clear as day. He could have caught him right there, but somehow A Omega missed. Oh man, even I was like Mania. Yeah. So obviously, maybe that played a factor what happened in the match. That's that they got back in the ring. Right? Who knows? So CJ goes to a final forearm. Then another terminal pad was removed. This time by Paul Heyman or by CJ. I can't remember who it was. At this point, I was just numb. Oh yeah, it was Paul Heyman because at this point, this one actually worked to the fullest. Unlike what happened on the opening match. So Paul Heyman removes terminal pad, and referee immediately goes to to fix it. CJ goes for a low blow after the referee fixed the terminal blow, and got a cheap win. And yes, I just said too, CJ. It was for him. But yes, CJ the Lone Wolf got a win over on AA Omega, which is disappointing because I was hoping he would lose. But he won, so.
Wait until you hear my promo I have planned for Mr. CJ here. You just wait and see.
All right.
Because from the looks of it, looks like he needed his wise man to beat me. He could beat me straight up.
The wise man. Yes.
Well, his wise man.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Then again, that was a recurring theme with Division. They needed their wise man to beat people throughout the night.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So at this point, the Division was 1-1, and then when CJ won it was now 2-1 Division.
Yep.
And with CJ, he's getting singles wins back now since being on AWF. So there you go. So next match was the co-main event for the AWF Championship. Mm-hmm. And it featured Master Koala versus the real main event, Angel Martinez, the champion. In a way, a rematch from these two during their IC Championship match from months ago.
Yep.
And this time it's for the this time for the big prize.
Yep.
All right. So she wants to go after Angel. Well, if you and CJ is going to have a match, based on you doing your promo, then that if he could beat you, that could be a possibility. He could get a shot against Angel Martinez.
Why?
What we shall see.
Why? Because he beat me.
Yes. I mean, let's face it too. You were the last champion before Angel Martinez beat you for it. But we shall see how you respond to that promo your promo after your loss against him, because the wise man was involved, which that was a fact. All right. So yeah, back to so this match itself, they went for train covers already, a stream of moonsault by Angel, a hit to the gut by the Master Koala, a knee drop. About it, or because of the kick of the gut, it was more like a karate kick in a way. Yep. And then goes for the knee drop. Then they went for some chain wrestling, which the master is the master of that because he won. Then Angel Martinez went for what I call break your face, which is the single knee toe breaker, to the face.
Yep.
Going down to from a moonsault by Angel, a neck snap by Angel. At this point, he went for a hurricane to the master quad from the outside, basically on the top rope, and then all the way down to the master quarter on the outside. Basically the lead assault. The lead corona. Then Master Quado goes for the standing Kamagoye. Then he goes on a turnbuckle. Not turnbuckle, on the ring apron, I should say, and removes the turnbuckle pad. Like, whoa. Now, obviously, it never came to play.
Which I think you're starting to get sick of. The turnbuckle
which I get sick of. Every match I've been seeing this as of late. Every match I'm seeing it's been removed. One by one, and my God, man. But anyways, so Master Corrado got hit with a Mexican Destroyer, but only got 2. Multiple kicks, followed by a swinging DDT by Angel. Springboard 450, which is his finisher. Usually it's on a turnbuckle, but this one he did a springboard version of it. AJ Styles springboard for 450. But at this point, the referee was fixing referee went for the count, but obviously Master Quad kicked out, and then referee goes for his turnbuckle, and at this point, Angel Martinez goes for 2 punches, followed by a clothesline. As he rolls, goes for a cover, and gets the win. Not the way how I expect the match to end, but it was, I guess it was simple. And on top of that, with I guess Master Card was already warmed out already after some physical punishments already he was dealt with by Angel Martinez. But nevertheless, the winner and still your AWF champion, Angel Martinez.
You guys win back.
Yeah. You know what? You guys win back. Okay, so it's going to be challenging Ciampa from NXT, the Black and Gold days.
Who's going to be the Gargano?
Oh wow. Well, if Angel Martinez can still retain.
Well, I guess CM Punk was the Gargano. The only difference is at least he didn't have the same face. He wasn't boring. He wasn't a Mick Carter.
And not laying on the crate.
Yeah, not laying on a crate. Yep.
All right. But yeah, that was that match, and it was again it was a good match, but the finish was not.
I'm wondering what match did you not like at all? Is it the main event? I'm starting to wonder.
It was actually the opener of the match.
Oh,
and a little bit of Cody and Jim Parker.
Because Cody, right? Because he didn't want Cody to win. Probably, right?
Well, I was thinking about do I want him to win or did not? Like, I was basically I was in the middle of it. Like,
well, since we're doing the WWE, versus the AWF pay-per-view, so
yeah, I guess that's too in a way. When it comes to it, I forgot to say too. Since because Cody did win, I got plans for Cody Rhodes now for when it comes to PWTF matches. Where Cody Rhodes, since he's the PWTF National Champion, now I don't know how much going to last because anyone could beat him, but Cody Rhodes can do his in PWTF United States Open Challenge.
Okay.
Yeah, obviously against member of the of the PWTF roster.
Let's see. Well, there is one guy that might answer a challenge, but you see him. You see who it is.
All right, sweet. There you go. So that's the race up there, folks. All right. So, but yeah, those two matches I didn't like on the show, obviously. In a way, not saying it was bad, but like it didn't really do much for me. So, the matches was fine though, and again, when it comes to AJ Martinez, that finish was wasn't what I expected. I'm not saying it was bad, but like, it could have been a better impact than what we got there. But I digress.
Oh yeah.
So now we get to the main event. The 3 stages of hell.
Mm-hmm.
It involves CM Punk with Paul Heyman versus Mr. Revenge. Stage 1 is a submission match. Stage 2 is a tables match. And if necessary, which obviously it ends up being, we'll get to how we got there. Stage 3 will be Hell in a Cell.
Yep.
So let's get to how happened stage 1. And first of all, Mr. Revenge, I love his eyes. It's white, which that's something I was advocating for. And finally, we got Mr. Revenge, white eyes this time. And on top of that, the dress code he's wearing, way better.
What you talking about, the dress coat?
Yeah, way better.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it was the Undertaker's dress coat from the game. So.
Hell yeah.
And the gloves too, and the gloves and the boots were too. I just obviously changed the color to red.
I didn't know that. Yes, I was seeing this and like, holy shit, this is a better Mr. Revenge version right there.
A better upgrade.
Hell yeah.
All right, then you should start showcasing Mr. Revenge way more than just Revenge.
Oh yeah, but I got a promo for it because of that, but that'll be saved.
Well, I guess we'll see what's next for Natural Thriller / Mr. Revenge / what next gimmick you're going to be next week. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I did for my gimmick for what comes to Natural Thriller. As far as Mr. Revenge, you'll find out what comes to Mr. Revenge, what's going to happen with him. So.
Okay.
That'll be my next video promo though. All right. So the first stage is a submission match. We start off with some team wrestling. Mr. Revenge won that one. Mr. Revenge pushes CM Punk, showcases strength. A pedigree from Mr. Revenge. Then he's being changed by the way.
Really?
But,
I actually like it.
I mean, if
okay, what about if I just kept the Pepsi plunge, / the top rope pedigree for CM Punk does?
all right, that'll be fine. But as far as not the Pepsi plunge, and the pedigree, no. But before him, it distracts Mr. Revenge at this point, and I'm thinking to myself, why would you do that?
Is there any other version of Natural Thriller he's familiar too?
Yeah. And then we get some exchanges of strikes, which Mr. Revenge was winning that strikes, and he won that strike. Then he went for the super kick of destruction, which I'll play off of Natural Thriller's Sweet Dream music.
All right.
But at that point, CM Punk bled, and he bled a lot because the match still kept going on.
Oh yeah.
CM Punk at one point removed the turnbuckle pad, which I hated because I've seen enough of that already.
Almost annoying as a table spot for you nowadays.
Yeah, and in the process of CM Punk doing that, he removed the turnbuckle pad. Mr. Revenge was on the same apron where CM Punk removed the turnbuckle pad because they were on the outside. Mr. Revenge pulls him off the apron and drops him.
You don't like that? Wow.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was hilarious. And then Mr. Revenge gets in the ring, and CM Punk gets up, and he's taunting Mr. Revenge on the outside. So Mr. Revenge, what does he do? He goes after him, and he took him down. Like, oh, you want to taunt me? Well, here I come, motherfucker.
Wow.
So, what was next? All right, Heyman removes the turnbuckle pad. CM Punk goes for his first submission. He goes for the Punk lock, which I'm calling it, by the way. Which pertains to.
Because that's one of his moves he does a lot. Besides, the GTS and the frog splash, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Now, obviously the LaBelle lock, but I'm calling it the Punk lock.
Mm-hmm.
So he lets go because he probably want to do something else. But then Mr. Revenge does a slingshot crossbody, then a brutalizer. I think CM let go. I mean, CM broke out of it, or Mr. Revenge let go of it. I don't remember. But flapjack by CM Punk. Another super kick of destruction from Mr. Revenge. Mr. Revenge does a running corner elbow attack, which also uses his brain too, instead of Jim Parker and Jacob Fatu from earlier. Then another Punk lock by CN. A bite back from Mr. Revenge from the second corner. The straight to hell finisher, which is the flatliner.
Yep.
And goes for the camel clutch, but CM Punk immediately gets out of it. Like, holy shit. And then CM Punk goes for his D-lift corner attack, followed by a bulldog, shades of CM Punk. Out of the corner. Yep. Which, by the way, another guy uses his brain too, because do running corner attacks, unlike Jacob Fatu and Jim Parker. I still can't get over that. I'm sorry, I still can't get over that. I was thinking to myself again. Y'all was running up the opposite side of the corner, and y'all ran into your opponent where you go do something, and then you don't do anything. You stop, and then you just go back. Disappointing.
Wow.
But anyways, so we're getting to the end here of stage 1 here. So CM Punk has his own Punk clutch, because I was doing the camel clutch, because he grabbed both arms, but he was he got one knee on the back of Mr. Revenge, and then clutching under the jaw, Mr. Revenge, putting more pressure, but Mr. Revenge gets out of it though. And Mr. Revenge, the moment he got out of it, it was all over CM Punk, because springboard elbow by Mr. Revenge, and then he goes for the brutalizer, and gets a submission win. Now CM Punk passed out because he lost a lot of blood. So in a way, he couldn't say I quit. He couldn't say or him to tap out. He passed out, and referee called for stoppage. So yeah, Mr. Revenge wins the first stage. Now it's on to the second stage, which is a tables match. So after the first stage, Mr. Revenge hits his word when it comes to breaking his breaking point. What into the promo I did I think a month ago I did. So table match, which where I could breaking piece by piece or something like that. I can't remember how I said it, but here's how this happened. A crossbody by Mr. Revenge, a clothesline by CM Punk, a springboard moonsault by Mr. Revenge, which Mr. Revenge should not be doing. But I might be doing a flying crossbody, or maybe a flying clothesline, or even a flying dropkick, but a flying moonsault, not so much. But I get it, because it's supposed to be against his inner natural born thriller. So Mr. Revenge goes for one punch, which was a left punch. Then actually no, a right punch. I meant to say a right punch. Then goes for 2 left jabs, and then one straight right punch to the face of CM Punk. Like holy shit! It's like damn, he nailed him with that punch. Yo, I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah,
Then the
it was
vote.
brutal.
Yeah, it was. Then a vaulting press, which is a flying cross body, a springboard flying cross body or a spring shot in a way, but from the outside. But I always known that to be the vaulting press. By Mr. Revenge, a reverse DT by Mr. Revenge, the brutalizer. Then CM Punk at one point cleared off the PWTF broadcast table, which was not used. Damn it! I thought it was going to be. I kind of wish it was. Look at the teasing it. One was going to do something to one another, but no, they didn't. So. CM Punk went for the Anaconda Vice. Obviously, Mr. Revenge got either got out of it or CM let go of it. Which, by the way, I hate that. By the way, why would these? Why would these wrestlers in the game will do a submission move on you, only for them to let go of you?
I don't know.
Either is it developers that screw up on their part, or it's AI being RI.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you.
It'd be one thing if the players will be doing that. To let go of the whole just because they want to continue on playing. But whatever. But GTS by CM Punk, which led Mr. Revenge to bleed. So basically, you've turned about fair play from stage 1 to stage 2. You make me bleed, I'll make you bleed. That's basically what it was.
So now both men were bleeding in the match, basically.
Basically, yeah. Then an inverted DDT by CM Punk, which is at this point, he went to get a table, and put a table, and he put a table in the ring, and he puts Mr. Revenge on next to the table, which he's going to do a move on the table, which is a suplex to the table, and got the win. So yeah, CM Punk got the second win from the second stage of the Street Stage of Hell, which now is necessary to muse the third stage, which is Hell in a Cell. Now, what comes to this on the cell? We were supposed to open the gates of hell, and we were other references on music. What comes to referencing hell, being the hell, being the holy hell or living hell, something like that, whatever. We're going straight to hell. I'm taking you down. If I go to hell, I'll take you down the hill with me, whatever. Just to make some good reference of the word hell. So, that being said, here we go. A wheelbarrow DDT by CM Punk, springboard moonsault by Mr. Revenge, multiple kicks by CM Punk, springboard crossbody by CM Punk, 619 by CM Punk. CM Punk at one point, whip Mr. Revenge into the cell, and then Mr. Revenge, sends CM Punk into the ring steps. Then, at one point, CM Punk introduced the table because he couldn't get enough tables, from the second stage. Bringing more tables. And then into the steps by CM Punk to Mr. Revenge. Mr. Revenge sends CM Punk into the cell. And that's the only uses of the cell they did. Unfortunately, because I was hoping they will keep doing it so they get out of the cell. So, and unfortunately that didn't happen. So,
just mad.
I am mad. But anyways, let me continue on. So CM Punk get a table and took a shot at me with that took a shot at Mr. Revenge with the table. Just hit me with it. Then goes for the knee lift, corner strike, followed by a bulldog out of the corner. Then goes for the Punk lock, which again is still a ball lock. And where Mr. Revenge, I think he was, at this point, because they were, let's just pretend they were bleeding, because you can, from stage one, CM Punk was bleeding, and Mr. Revenge from the second stage was bleeding. Let's just, go with this whole thing. Oh, they're both bleeding to a holy hell, and while they're fighting in Hell in Cell, where they really don't want to really do much to each other, other than ram each other to steps and stair walls and using one table shot, whatever. But so Mr. Revenge, he thought about because of losing a lot of blood, he's gonna just pass out. He's gonna try to fight out of it, whatever. And the moment it was at this moment that he knew that he wasn't gonna pass out, because he wants to showcase how much of a strong demon that he is, but obviously he really lost a lot of strength, a lot of energy, but still was trying his best to fight out of it, only for him to in his mind saying, okay, CM Punk, you got me, and he taps out.
John Cena retirement mode. Wow.
Except Mr. Revenge wasn't smiling,
No, it wasn't.
I mean, Mr. Revenge has to say he was smiling, unlike John Cena did. But obviously, so yeah, there you go. CM Punk is your winner. Basically, he
gets his match, gets his win back.
And not to mention, by the way, now he has, obviously he did get his win back before against Mr. Revenge, but now he's on 2 wins over Mr. Revenge now. Of the SummerSlam Federation career. So yeah, so CM Punk, was game, also when it comes to beating Mr. Revenge by not only beating him in Hell in a Cell, but also making him tap out in the by submission, just like he did from the first stage of the submission match. So it all comes together in a way. So and I mean, also if you want to count, also beating me in the tables match, because the second stage was also the match, the second match too. 3 wins over on Mr. Revenge. Because it was one match itself. So there you go. So CM Punk is your winner of this main event for Revenge. So in a way, Mr. Revenge has not been very fond with his own pay-per-view name here, because he's the reverse Undertaker, where he's 0-3.
Wow. 0-3.
Now the first Revenge show we did, it was a classic. The second one we did was memorable because of what happened with Mr. Revenge on that night.
Yep. Were you gonna say about this one? It's not gonna be positive.
It was good too. It was a good show too. This one, okay. So maybe first we'll say here too now. So after the match was over, okay. So here we go. So let's see what's happening. So what's happening after the match now? Like I'm waiting to see. Okay, CM Punk won. So all right. So let's see what's happening after the match now. Because usually something happens on because remember, again, looking to last time, for the Revenge show, we had the debut of Anarchy, attacking Mr. Revenge, beam him to oblivion. Okay, so what's it? Maybe it's just gonna happen after the match now, or something. Maybe more attacks on Mr. Revenge, maybe. I don't know. No, it goes off the air after CM Punk won. And I'm like,
really?
and I'm like,
That's why you
well,
hate it?
and I'm like, well, I'm going to bed. Because it was also
Really?
because at that point, like okay, I'm home, so okay, maybe watch the show now. But I'll get also in first and everything. And okay, let me watch the show now. All right, I'm trying to see the show, and on top of that, also the internet also go off on me a little bit too. So it was like, oh come on, man, really? All times, all times that I'm trying to watch the show, you gotta do this to me. But and I can't remember also I was doing that so before I started watching the show, but still, but either way, like, well, that was a memorable ending, right? CM Punk winning, and then it happened. Well, I'm going to bed.
Wow.
So yeah, wasn't a bad show. I'm just saying, it was just one of the weakest revenge shows I've seen. And believe me, those other better shows of revenge than this was. So, and on top of that, there's no women's match.
Well, come on, you didn't like that JP got destroyed?
I mean, yeah, I do that obviously. So. Obviously, we're going to see a lot more of that now. So, but anyways.
Well, Robert,
but there you go.
Slack.
But yeah, that was the show. So.
Well, either way though. Either way.
So. That being said,
well, I'm gonna finish the tournament matches for MCW Takeover, and then we're gonna have MCW Takeover.
All right. Yes, that's what we're looking forward to now. And also,
and when it comes to the WWE versus AWF show, well, that will be actually the same week. I'll try to make it the same week as MCW Takeover.
All right. Awesome. I'm gonna get that done by way because of the intro for the multiverse meltdown.
Multiverse meltdown.
And also, when it comes to the event Summer Smash, we shall see how that turns out. What comes to it, because I'm expected for the show to happen like somewhere from the final week of August, but we shall see how that turns out.
Well, we can't have Summer Smash before Bash on the Beach, so
yeah,
or we can't have Summer Smash after Bash on the Beach, I should say.
Because we got Bash on the Beach, yes. All right, so let's see. Well, CJ say a question. If CN and I won in tag action again, which did, we get a tag title shot, right? Well, hey Omega, you're the general manager.
Because we'll be 3-0 if it happens since reunited. Well, let's see. Well, I mean, let's do it this way. If you guys can beat the Deuces, how about that? Then you get a title shot.
The Deuces. Yeah, you got to cook the Deuces.
Yes, that will be their opponents, the Deuces. They can beat them. You'll get the shot.
That's right. The Deuces.
But before that, CJ, you're gonna have a match, a one-on-one match, and Paul Heyman is not going to be on your corner because you're going to go one-on-one with Juggalo Gamer. There you go.
No, okay. Not Juggalo.
No. Yep, he's gonna be the Undertaker now.
You will go one-on-one with Juggalo.
Yep.
With the Juggalo. All right, there you go.
We'll see that. As far as you, CJ, when it comes to me and you, well, I'm going to be addressing you soon. So ain't over yet. It's far from over. And as far as the multiverse meltdown, well, Robert, who do you have on your team for your team AWF?
Well, besides having me in it when it comes to being the leader, the team captain, I should say.
For war games. Inside war.
But I want our teams, to be, equals, and also to coexist.
Mm-hmm.
So, my first pick is CJ the Long Wolf.
Oh God! Oh boy! How are you guys going to coexist? That's what I'm wondering.
Well, his resume speaks for itself when it comes to war games. So, because yes, even though he didn't win for the team, but he was part of that winning team. So I guess in a way he's considered himself as a.
He had to throw a dig in there as well as a compliment.
he's got considered himself as a good lucky charm.
Well, I mean, I guess you're always saying, well, CJ always claimed, well, I'm undefeated. But you're basically saying he never actually even won the matches for the team. So.
Yes. So basically, yeah, he's basically their good luck charm, because of war games, of whatever team he's on. So yeah, no offense, CJ, but yes, but CJ is, but hey, you should consider that I picked you because of that. So that way you could prove me wrong. That you are a big deal of winning your war games here. Especially now you've been winning matches now. After being a Omega and then being who else did he beat? And besides winning tag matches too. But so yeah, and I get the now CJ's characters get to have to it's gonna reprove it at Multiverse Meltdown. So
all right.
And yes, even I had my fair shares of winning more than losing less of war games.
All right.
All right.
Who's your two teammates? That's one wondering.
But your team is JKP. Despite what happened to him,
Team AWF.
But despite what happened to him against the Forbidden Beast. But JKP, is part of that team as well. So we all got to coexist, and then the final teammate to also coexist as well. Jordan Williams.
Oh, okay. All right.
What is he in a way?
Team AWF.
In a way, in some way, the reuniting of MSG.
Well, I mean, that's if they can work as a tandem again. That's impossible.
Right. So basically, that's what they're expecting. JKP and Jordan Williams to close this.
For the sake of the company.
For the sake of the company, because he believes that that we can close this against Team WWE.
And by the way, you're wondering who's in Team WWE.
And yeah, that's the thing too. Who's part Team WWE, by the way?
Well, we'll start off with L.A. Knight. Yeah.
He might be losing
we'll
too.
Have,
you
think L.A. Knight could coexist with Dirty Dominic Mysterio?
Dirty Dom. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can. Since you can't go with Bloodline. Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. And you think either one of those two can coexist with Penta? or more like Dominic, I should say. You think Dominic can coexist with Penta?
Well, I'm pretty sure he can, but we shall see.
And finally, back to LA Knight. You think he can coexist with main event Jey Uso?
Oh God.
Oh God. Yep, that's Team WWE for you. For War Games.
Well, get ready to see that street ass spear of his. Let me get it.
Yep. So that'll be Team WWE.
Well, besides LA Knight and Penta, doesn't really sound like an exciting team for Team WWE.
Wow. What did Dominic do?
Well, his thing with me and Dom. Me and Dom had a match, and it didn't last long. So,
well,
yeah, I mean,
you know what? Okay. You know what? Since you asked for it, since you're asking for this, all right.
Oh no!
How would we replace Dominic Mysterio with the badass Braun Breaker? There you go. Is that better for you now? Does that sound more exciting? Does that sound more exciting? Well, you see, what he did, CJ, he ran it. He had to run his mouth, so now they replaced him. Dominic Mysterio.
Oh wow, yeah, because he said here it's gonna be a dog walk with the WWE team. But I just screwed up. I screwed up because now we got deal with Braun Breaker. Well, then again, CJ, you could try to get your win back now, since you said fuck Braun Breaker. When he eliminated you from wherever it was that Battle Royal. And you can say Penta too, because then Penta also beat you too.
Yeah, he did. 1-on-1.
Yeah. All right. So there you go. Now we can say, other than the three there, Penta, Braun Breaker, and LA Knight, Jey Uso, not even the real game,
Oh, come on. Just be happy for once.
But yeah. He's an unfortunate event.
Another match we'll have it will be the WWE champion CM Punk going against the AWF champion Angel Martinez.
All right. Uh-oh. That means he's wrestling the real main event. Not the unfortunate event that he wants to wrestle.
And I'll be doing no one contenders match soon. And it'll be and the winner of the no one contenders match, a WWE superstar will face the PWTF World Champion, Xander King. But also, I'll be doing another qualifying match where a couple winners, some AWF and PWTF guys, facing our company just in general, and the winner will get a shot against Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight title at Multiverse Meltdown.
All right.
The OTC, the Tribal Chief.
Sweet.
And yes, by the way, CM Punk lost it in a live event. That's why CM Punk didn't come out the title, if you're wondering. So, yes.
Oh, okay.
We're just going to do that story now. So, yeah.
All right, sweet.
And more matches to be announced, I guess. More matches.
All right, sweet.
I guess you gotta find Cody Rhodes an opponent, don't you, for that PWTF United States title?
That's right. Because there's one person that I have in mind, and no, it's not gonna be Mr. Huge because he let me down. But if anything, when it comes to facing the United States champion, actually, what I'm gonna do here is do my own gauntlet match, by the way, like you did with you doing your gauntlet match, to see who's gonna face the card champion going into Revenge.
Okay.
So yes, that's basically what we're gonna do. Now, how many can be again? Like about 8.
Actually, you can do like 10.
Okay.
Technically, you can go all the way up to 30, but I don't know if you really want to go up that high.
What the fuck? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you can have
Yeah.
30. You can do a 30-man gauntlet, but then again, like I said, I don't think you want to go that high. So
That is insane. I'll be a 3 hour or one show. Damn. Oh yeah, but I will come up with the 8 opponents. To be in, to participate in this gauntlet match to see who had the fight the right to face the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes for that PWTF United States Championship.
oh yeah, I should also add this too. Rhea Ripley will be going 1-on-1 with the AWF Women's Champion. WWE Women's Champion, AWF Women's Champion, Emily Wade.
Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Yes. Be multitude of matches. So.
Hell yeah, awesome.
And then after that, we'll announce multi. And after that, well, Robert, we gotta come up for Multiverse Meltdown 2, which will be this time will be AWF versus AEW for the future.
Oh, okay, sweet.
Yep.
I love the sound of that. AEW, you get a piece of that pie too.
Yep. Well, that'll be in the future. So, but for right now, we're focusing on trying to get, take care of Team WWE. Obviously, heading into the show.
Yep, there you go. So yes, and as far as the show Revenge is now in the books, the draft of AWF PWTF has now come to effect.
Mm-hmm. So what's next for Natural Born Thriller? That's the one thing.
Oh,
since you don't have to worry about the vision no more on your brand.
That's right. Now, when it comes to Natural Born Thriller, an up-and-coming promo will come eventually. When it comes to what Natural Born Thriller is going to do to revenge himself. And also, Mr. Revenge is going to have a promo of his own as well when it comes to what's next for him. So, that'll be all coming eventually.
All right.
Well, yeah. Now, we're gonna start going into some fun topics, folks. And yes, AWF is CJ's home.
Yeah, I think you really want us. Well, I think Robert prefers you to stay here while we're on the other side of the pond for now.
Pretty much, because I feel like he was I feel like CJ on PWTF was not a good fit for him.
Would you ever try? Are you ever going to try AA Omega on PWTF? Wow.
Maybe in the future, maybe we shall see. But right now, there's something else is in store for the LWO and division. What comes to a program going into November.
Yep.
So. Should be very exciting either way.
Yeah, can't wait.
But nevertheless, now I've got to bring something up though. Before we get to some fun topics. Yeah, of course. Let me see something here. Okay. Joel Gamer's son on Messenger here. So yeah. So the guy that you met was on DSOTR ring. Cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah, basically talk about Necro Butcher. But there's something I want to bring up though, before we get to some fun topics, and that is Braun Breaker was originally planned to win the 2026 Royal Rumble match. Triple H eventually pulled the plans out of fear that fans would feel the push was forced. So it had nothing to do with his injury that he suffered the you know days after. He just felt like pushing him, fans would have rejected him, even though that's a bunch of fucking horse shit.
Yeah,
But
but
hey, so
no one would have rejected that. I would have popped hard if you were one.
and the fans was not going to reject him for that.
No, they weren't. You acting like this is Roman Reigns from freaking 2015 or Batista from 2014. No, they weren't gonna boo him. Like fans were gonna be happy because like people want Braun Breaker to be on top.
Exactly. It's like people are saying, oh, they're pushing him too fast. That he's not ready. He's not ready.
No, he is ready.
What a
Yeah,
little crap.
yeah.
But it's okay to push Jey Uso, even though fans they didn't like the idea.
And not only that, also, Roman Reigns, who really didn't need it, he didn't need to win the Royal Rumble, but he gave him.
Exactly.
I mean, he got redemption for 2015. That's the only good thing about it. But besides that, he didn't need it.
So
But
yeah, it's unbelievable. Now I don't know how accurate is it
No,
when it comes
you're
to that
unbelievable.
report. Oh god, yeah. Now, I don't know how accurate what that report is, but I see these type of reports all the time when it comes to these type of news, and usually it's accurate. It's accurate, you know. But but I don't know. If that's
Yeah,
if that's the case or not.
apparently apparently the one with Braun Breaker was from Unreal, which I
Yeah,
haven't watched at all.
which I
But
haven't watched yet. By the way.
Oh, you did watch?
No, I haven't watched it yet. I'm gonna watch it eventually to see how
So you can bury Triple H and Bruce Pritchard and Michael Hayes more,
pretty much.
or any other writer that happens to be there that said something stupid, I guess.
Some writers don't get the love that that comes to being showcased that much, because all they keep showing is Triple H and Bruce Pritchard and somewhat Michael Hayes. But mostly it's Triple H.
And you hate him.
Which I can't stand. But speaking of Bruce Pritchard, that dollar store Porky Pig look
Porky Pig.
So this one irritated me, and I'm assuming this is also from Unreal.
Yep.
So Bruce Pritchard, what comes to in the WWE creative meeting while discussing bringing up Trick Williams and Oba Femi to the main roster. So this is basically what was said by him. So damn, I just lost it. I'll try. I'll get it back. Just gotta find it again. Oh really? It's gonna crap up. It's gonna crap the bell on me right now. Oh, please. Hey, family's got other phone here. Unless it's going to scope on here too. Okay, there we go. Now I can bring it up. He said Bruce Pritchard on here. We have to be patient too, as far as when they come up. They're not going to be fucking ready when they come up. Basically talking about, Trick Williams and Obafemi. I don't know. Based on how Obafemi
seemed pretty ready to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Obafemi and Trick Williams look like they're pretty ready to me.
Trick Williams has proved a lot in the last 3 years since he's been on NXT.
Yeah.
I remember you guys were not really a big fan of him in the ring at first, but
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I didn't mind him, but I didn't like. I was like, he's all right.
Nowadays, you can tell. Okay, he's gotten way better in the ring.
Yeah, he's got not only in the ring, but he's gotten super mega over, bro. To where
Mike has charisma. I mean, has a look. I mean, I think he's honestly a total package, to be honest.
Dude, he's on I would love to see Trick Williams and LA Knight in a promo. I want to see that.
And he looks like a star.
He looks like a star. He looks like a star. He talks like a star. He got the lemon pepper steppers. I mean,
he's over.
He's over as hell. Whoop that trick,
I mean, he got so over the main roster. They basically had to turn him babyface.
So. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's how over he is.
And him and Lil Yachty are great together, as a pairing.
Yeah, they're a really good duo. Yeah, really good pairing.
Hell, that's just Trick Williams. So what's the Obafemi on the other hand? Holy shit. Dude, he got mega over.
Yeah, he got mega over.
I think he's got to be the most over guy on the roster right now. He has to be.
Yeah, especially on Raw. He's in terms of new talent, new upcoming talent. He's definitely one of the most over guys.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he comes, every time he makes his entrance, you hear the Oba, the who. You always hear it. You see fans doing the strut with him.
Yeah.
So, and they even show you that, they have the, the split screens, showing you that fans doing the strut and chanting his name.
That's right.
That's how you know he's over.
Who's not?
Unless you're one of these fans that thinks, that he's, I'll put one more say, he's overrated.
Oh yeah, what Paul Barrett? Paul Barrett. Paul Heyman said, yeah. Overrated. It's okay. I see what you did there. Man.
But listen to Bruce Pritchard saying again. I haven't watched the show yet, and I'm already saying what a stupid comment to say, first of all, and having not been watching the shows lately.
No.
Then again, this is from months ago. Then, him saying this, because in the talks of it. But then again, these guys, Obafemi and Trick Williams, they were on the main roster before, and they were still NXT stars. Obafemi got over, against Cody Rhodes on that Stan's main event. The same night that John Cena retired.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then Trick Williams, then he came out to the help, come out Hayes, with someone, I can't remember who, but yeah, the crowd's chanting, "Whoop that trick."
Yeah.
Whoop that trick.
Yeah, I remember that.
And him saying this, isn't the whole point of these guys, to be ready to be roster? Will you first start first, obviously on NXT. Isn't the whole point of NXT to get wrestlers ready for the main roster? Unless you want do like a Jay Cargill push, and hire go by NXT. you know, and she could just get over, you know, because she's a superstar, you know, because of how she looks, which she is. But it's as cool as it is, she can't really wrestle.
Nope.
Even though all the training in the world that Brian Dennison did for her on AW, and then whatever WWE do with her right now, which is not really doing anything at all. It's just for her taking time off during those times. It's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
Jay Cargill even said herself by way, yo, about what? 2 years ago, I think it was, that, you know, she doesn't really care about, you know, getting better in the ring. She's, you know, all she gotta do is just look, you know, have this you know, this incredible physique and look like a mega star. You know, look like a superhero coming to life from a comic book, which she is, you know. But well, I'm sorry, you gotta learn how to wrestle too. And then we make comments of, you know, saying that you know, to Shayna Baszler that she couldn't work, whatever. It's like a popcorn Killer Black there. Except in the case of Shayna Baszler, she actually can work.
She can.
But yeah, Bruce Pritchard's a fucking idiot. Which is nothing new. Which, by the way, what comes to
I was gonna say what is new.
Yeah, what comes to that, by the way, you know, with Bruce Pritchard.
Breaking news.
And that breaking news is that Bruce Pritchard is an idiot, and it's been known for all these years.
Well, I mean, this is new. What is new?
Exactly.
That's really all I gotta say. What is new? Kind of like what Andrade's catchphrase is. How you know?
How you know?
Yeah, how you know? Yeah.
So yeah.
All right. All right. So here we got wrestlers right here that is undefeated in SummerSlam.
The SummerSlam.
Yeah, because we got, yep, or Summerfest.
Oh yeah, so that what was his name again?
I forgot to actually say it, but that was like what, 2009 that happened.
Yeah, doing the face of the Raw guest host.
Yeah, but you know, either way, we got, you know, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, we got Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior, Roman Reigns in terms of, like, you know, singles matches, Batista, and Charlotte. So basically, for this one, you could pick two. You can pick two wrestlers, and you pick your top favorite match that they had in SummerSlam.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I'll go first.
Yeah, you go first. Yeah.
All right. I'll go with Batista, and I'll pick Batista versus John Cena. You know, 2008. Remember that match? Remember how hyped I was for that match? And I'll go Roman Reigns, and I'll go with, you know, Brock Lesnar, you know, 2022 Last Man Standing match. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if Omega Red's internet went out or
I see.
But hopefully he comes back. If he does, we'll risk some stuff to say he missed out. So here we go. So I'll go with Ultimate Warrior, and the one match that comes to mind, my favorite match of Ultimate Warrior of SummerSlam is the Steel Cage match as he defends his WWF Championship against the Ravishing Rick Rude.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go with Batista. And my favorite SummerSlam match, Batista, was a match against John Cena.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel will remains with this match against Brock Lesnar as well. And that's my next game.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we got
Wow.
CM Punk. We got his, his hair and beard style through the years, mainly WWE, that is. So basically, you can pick your top 3 favorite looks of CM Punk.
All right. I'll go with his first look on WWE.
All right.
Just gonna the first top. Then next to it will be his straight edge. And I'll go with the middle with the split back.
All right. Me, I'll go with the first one. When he's based in ECW.
ECW.
When he's babyface. I'll go with the slick back hair. When he was the best in the world. And I'll go with the Wolverine look that he had in 2013.
All right. Wait. Angel.
Mm-hmm.
All right, there you go. Next one.
All right, here we got Bobby Lashley.
Bobby Lashley.
Yep. So for this one, you can basically pick the top 3 favorite accomplishments he's had in wrestling. Championships, basically.
All right. I'll go with Bobby Lashley as winning 3 TNA championships. The Exhibition, the Mountain, and the TNA World Championship.
That's my favorite time, Bobby Lashley.
I'll go with Bobby Lashley winning the WWE United States Championship, the new design from 2020.
All right.
And I'll go with the WWE Championship.
All right. Same as yours. My honorable would be when he was ECW World Champion.
Same here. Got me honorable too. By the way, I wasn't against Lashley winning the belt. I actually liked it that he won the belt, but it was to the point that they have Punk winning because he was my first choice to win, even if Lashley wasn't in.
Yeah, I didn't mind him champion either, but I know everybody wanted Punk to win.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
All right, here we got dragons. So we got iconic dragons of their decade. So basically for this one, you pick your top 2 favorites right here.
All right. I'll go with Chiron from Dragon Ball Z.
All right.
And I'll go with Dragon from Shrek because obviously I don't know. I'll watch just to know of who Drogon is, and I don't think I ever seen it. I know for sure I never seen this the never-ending story.
Yeah, I think I've probably seen like clips of it, but I don't really know all that well. But yeah, same as yours. Sharon from Dragon Ball Z and the dragon from Shrek.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Nice.
All right, here we got iconic superhero team. Ooh. All right, so we got He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. We got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Justice League, and the X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing here. You know, pick your top 2 favorites.
I will go with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and I'll go with X-Men.
Same here. I will be Justice League.
Same here. That'll be my honorable. I'm sorry, Master Universe. I love you and all, but
all right, here we got cutters.
yeah.
So here we got cutters. In wrestling. Basically for this one, you pick your top 4 favorite cutters.
All right. I'll go with Randy Orton. I'll go with Diamond Dallas Page.
All
right. You said 4, right?
Yeah, 4.
All right. I'll go with Storm Luca because obviously that was incredible.
That's so snatcher. Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with Devon Evans.
All right, I'll do cutter. For me, I'll go with Twist of Fate. I'll go with RKO, Diamond Cutter, and I'll go Soul Snatcher. My honorable will be the Cody Cutter.
I'll tell you one thing, that's W Omega Red's dishonorable.
Yeah, that's dishonorable. That's dishonorable.
Oh my god. Well, all right, cool.
All right, here we got NXT arenas, through the years.
All right.
Yeah, so for this one, you can also pick your top 4 favorites.
All right. So I will go with the original NXT when they were starting with big crowds. Because I was the main roster. Thing.
Are wild and young.
Pretty much, yeah. I'll go with Full Sail.
All right.
And I'll go with wherever they were at for the current NXT arena for that show.
Okay. All right.
My honorable will be the second row, the second one from the second row. And my dishonorable is obviously the PC. The shit with that
with the columns?
Nickelodeon, looking like bootleg deal that WWE was trying to push.
What is this, NXT Nickelodeon? Wow. Nick XT.
Nick XT, yes.
All right. For me, I'll also go with the 2010 NXT arena. When they debuted. I'll go with the Full Cell. From 2015 through 2017 or 2018, really. I'll go with the NXT arena for the pandemic. I thought that was pretty cool.
All right.
And I'll go in the white and gold NXT arena because I did like that color scheme.
All right. Okay. Good.
So yeah.
All right, babe.
Yo, check this out.
Yeah, check this out. Get something else for you to have fun with some fun topics.
Yep.
All
right. So here we got the Cruiserweight Championship.
Yes.
Now, obviously, the Cruiserweight Championship has had different names through the years.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you can pick your top 3 favorite, names of the Cruiserweight title.
Yes. I'll go with the WCW Cruiserweight Championship. I'll go with the WWE Cruiserweight Championship from 2002 to 2007. And I'll go with the NXT Cruiserweight Championship.
All right, same as yours.
All right. This is Jordan Williams fun topic. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but
Yeah, it looks like
best-
nostalgia, like
yeah, nostalgia that we still talk about. So
Ukes, THQ, SmackDown, CW. I remember that. Raw USA, obviously. The WWE Network, the WWE Magazine. Dude, I had some magazines back in the day, like WWE magazines. Obviously SmackDown versus Raw. Scratch logo, spinner belt, one of my favorites. Yeah, man. I think Ukes, they do. Obviously, they do AEW games now. Like they did AEW Fight Forever. So
Yeah.
they're most likely going to do games for them in the future. Yeah.
all right, yeah. And THQ, yes.
Mhm.
All right, so this is on Vegas.
We got Dream Champions.
But unfortunately he's not here to let us know what it's about. So, let's get into it. Let's see.
Maybe we just do it. I guess pick a top 5.
Well, if we're gonna do that, then when it comes to Dream Champions, yes, I'll go with LA Knight. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go with Shinsuke Nakamura.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go. Excuse me. I'll go with Sheamus.
Okay.
I'll go with Samoa Joe. And I will go with Cody Rhodes because of that
All right.
one. That's the one belt that he has. That one, and which is the next championship. So,
Yeah.
but,
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. For me, I also go with LA Knight, world champion. Shinsuke is Dirty champion. Sheamus as Intercontinental champion. I go with Braun Breaker as world champion. And I'll go. I'll go Bianca as NXT champion, NXT Women's champion.
Okay,
So yeah,
but she don't even go here.
you don't even go here. At the time, I was like, yes, Bianca, I agree. Get out.
Oh man. Yeah,
All
not
right.
know what they did. Having Charlotte Flair win.
Yeah. I mean,
But-
even though I don't really hate Charlotte, anymore, I still don't think
Yeah.
she should have won the NXT Women's Championship in 2020. She didn't need it.
No, she didn't. Despite the fact that she was NXT champion, women's champion.
Yeah, she was already, so she didn't really need it. Becky, I understand because she never won it before, so I understand that.
Yeah.
But Charlotte,
Yeah.
she didn't need it.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright. Oh,
It's also Omegas. So I don't know what this is supposed to be about. What
so
goes
we
to
got
their
WWE
age.
champions and their age.
So I guess
Wow, same as 41. Wow,
Yeah, 6.1. Yeah,
I didn't know that.
best. All right.
I guess these are all the champions, that hold the mustard belt. Yeah, I think these all the guys. Yeah, these all the guys held the mustard belt. So
Doesn't make it any better, obviously, but
it doesn't. But
but I don't know.
Well, well, I guess if I had to pick my favorite champion, if I had to pick like top three, I
don't know about Sami Zayn.
Well,
no. But they gave away a 9-day reign, idiots.
Yeah, and CM Punk is still, is still champion, and he hasn't defended yet. So if I pick, I go with Roman, Cody, his first reign, and I go Drew. I thought for the time he had, I thought he was pretty good.
All right. I guess I'll go same with yours.
All right.
Man, boy, maybe let's hear you. It's always works. We really want to do this, but whatever.
Yeah. We already know who you wouldn't pick.
Oh yes, but now this is my one. Shout out this here. So,
okay.
Which era had the best superstars from the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, and 2020s? So basically, what comes to this, you can pick your top three.
Okay, this is easy. 80s, 90s, 2000s.
Same here. My on will be 2010s.
I agree.
All right. There you go.
All right, who's the king of the spear?
Well, I'll tell you one thing who's not. Is Jay.
Yeah, we already know. We know.
But so for this one, it doesn't have to be these guys in this picture, because obviously we see other people that spear as well. But for those that's known to be the king of spear, we get top 5.
All right, I'm going Roman Reigns, Edge, Goldberg, Braun Breaker, and Rhino.
So yeah, I'll go with Goldberg, Bobby Lashley,
All right.
Braun Breaker, Edge, and Jey Uso. No, I'm kidding.
I was about to say.
You said you like it. I was kidding. No, it's shit. It's complete shit. It's like his sleepers is shit.
You just hated.
Yeah, you're a hater. But anyway, and finally I'll go with yeah, I already said Rhino, Goldberg, Lashley, Edge. And I'll go Roman Reigns too.
All right.
All right, there you go. So Naya Rivera, rest in peace to her. Now, if you if you've seen her in shows like this, well, what was your top 3 favorites? All that she did well.
I only know her for 2 things. That's Glee and Batman the Long Halloween as Catwoman. That's the only thing I really know her for. Those 2 shows.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Other than Glee Family Matters. And I didn't know she was. I didn't know she play a role Catwoman in that Batman. Animated series.
Yeah, it was an animated movie. That she played Catwoman in.
Yeah. And I was gonna also try to see what Step Up was, but I didn't have time to really see what that about. I think that was one of the last projects before she died.
Yeah, I believe so.
But I'm just trying to check out that show, see what's that about. But either way, I will go with Glee and Family Matters. So those are the only two I know so far. All right, we got some Mount Rushmore when it comes to basically what's your Mount Rushmore of SummerSlam dream matches?
Ooh, okay. Some dream matches.
Dave versus Jimmy.
Well, who?
Dave versus Jimmy.
Wow.
Oh,
let me think.
All right. All right. The sounds you hear right now is not sounds from outside. It's part of music.
Yeah. That's great.
All right.
All right. So,
By the way, it could be wrestlers from the past, even if they're no longer with us. So, the past, future wrestlers.
Yeah, so if I had to come up with dream matches, I'll go with like we make it our own dream matches or like actual dream matches that happen. Like
Your dream matches.
Okay, my own. All right. If I had 4 dream matches for SummerSlam, I would do Braun Breaker versus Roman Reigns. I would have Shawn Michaels versus AJ Styles. I think that'd be a good SummerSlam match. I would have Stone Cold versus Randy Orton. The Viper versus the Rattlesnake.
All right.
And one more. I would have Batista versus Brock Lesnar from SummerSlam.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. For me, I'll have Gunther versus Ilya Dragunov.
Okay.
I will have I have Kurt Angle versus Chad Gable. I'll have let's see. Oh yeah, I'll have Will Ospreay versus Seth Rollins.
Okay.
Just don't have Seth Rollins talk,
Well,
but and I will go with Diamond Dallas Page versus Randy Orton. Diamond Cutter versus RKO.
all right. Ooh.
So yes, we got the weekend here. Now obviously this is on his three recent albums of 2020. The 2020s. So After Hours, Dawn FM, and Hurry Up Tomorrow, and no folks, not the movie, the album. But if you were to rank from top to bottom of what was the best albums of the weekends in 2020s with After Hours, Dawn FM, and Hurry Up Tomorrow. So what's your top three that you put as your favorite albums to listen to?
For me, I'll put Don FM on number 1, After Hours number 2, and Hurry Up Tomorrow number 3.
All right. I'll keep it the way as it is for me. So After Hours still to me it was one of the best albums, as of late.
Yeah,
okay.
I really like Don FM the most because as my favorite songs Sacrifice,
Oh yeah.
Out of Time, and
Time, yeah.
Less Than Zero. And I do like Take My Breath. That is a really good song. So
Take my breath
away and make it last forever. Yeah, so I'll go with that.
All right. And that will conclude the topics there. Oh wait, hold on a second. Oh, that's
Shut
right.
the heck up! Shut
That's
up!
what make us. Oh yes, it's one will make us. That's right. Yeah. This one always.
Yeah, we got Russell became NXT champions and TNA champions.
That's right. And what the difference is, with these guys, from being TNA champions to NXT champions.
Yeah, and you can also add Joe Hendry in that list too, because he did do that too.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Mike Santana could probably join that list too. You could possibly join that list, Mike Santana.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess if I had to pick my top favorites, top 3 favorites, I'll go Bobby Roode, Samoa Joe, and I picked Drew McIntyre.
Same here.
Mine will be Trick Williams.
Same here as well with Trick Honorable. Now, with Trick was the reverse. He was NXT champion, and then he was TNA champion.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. All right. There's another one here from as well.
Now we got guys who were NXT champion and TNT champion.
That's right.
And if I had to pick my favorite, I think I'll go Samoa Joe.
Yeah, Samoa Joe. It's unfair for Ciampa, who had a short reign, and Adam Cole's reign didn't really do much, unfortunately.
Yeah, due to injury. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, and plus I did love Samoa Joe's, King of Television run when he had the Ring of Honor World Television title.
Yep.
So
that was great.
Yeah.
All right. And that's one here.
We got Bullet Club.
Ah.
For life.
Yeah, Bullet Club's
Yep.
members that were champion.
Yeah, we got them champions. The inside and outside in each fan. If I pick my my top 5 favorites, I'll go AJ Styles, Adam Cole, Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega, and I'll go Hangman.
All right.
No, will be Finn Balor.
Finn Balor.
Yeah, Balor.
Yeah, Finn
Balor. Well.
All right. For me, I'll also go with AJ Styles, Adam Cole, Cody Rhodes, Kenny Omega. Jay White, and I'll go with Finn Balor. My arm will be the Hangman.
All right.
Okay. There you go. Let's see. I think that will do for the fun topics. Now, before we go, folks, let me bring up some updates. Before I do, let me see something here. Hope it's not a repeat. Okay, yeah, it's not. So, what we're gonna do right now is read up the updates. What comes to events coming up for pro wrestling, and what comes to also the results. What comes to the tournaments, I'll get to that momentarily. But first, let me get SummerSlam out of the way first, or so I'll say Sham, because it's not doing very well, But they might surprise us when it comes to ticket sales, being bumped down, because $25 now, not 25% off, but $25 plus, fees, taxes, that's going to add into as well what comes to it. But yeah, so much for boosting up the tickets prices, to try to make more money because of their fucking greed. But they try to do their best of some scam. They're trying to scam other people money of for other events too as well when it comes to WrestleManias and blah blah blah, And now they're lowering their prices, because it's a SummerSlam event. They want SummerSlam event to be memorable and mean something. And they thought to themselves, let's they basically caved in and gave up and said we'll lower ticket prices, but we're going to add some fees and taxes, in between. But that being said, I'm trying to reach something else here that WWE is going to be doing as well. Which I, of course, when they announced something. Oh yeah, actually they did, but I'll just get that another time for the rest of the panel. For next time. But let me see something here. Where is it? NXT Heatwave is coming up soon, folks, for August 30th, 2026. But let's talk about SummerSlam here. So the SummerSlam matches so far for both nights of August 1st and 2nd, 2026 in Minneapolis, Minnesota. So you got Liv Morgan defending her Women's World Championship title for the first time since winning it on April of WrestleMania. Where she's been playing a role of, being a valet or not wrestle, with her on the line on TV. People say house shows. I don't count house shows because I'm not watching house shows. I'm watching was on my TV screen. I'm watching stuff on Netflix. I'm watching something that that's on POEs, on and the whole thing. I'm not watching house shows. House shows don't count for me. House shows only count for people that are there. Even that shouldn't count either. But Liv Morgan defends her women's championship against Io Sky. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar in Hell in a Cell. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for Roman Reigns' World Heavyweight Championship. Penta defenses WWE Intercontinental Championship against Chad Gable. Gable. CM Punk defenses WWE Undisputed. That's not so undisputed, by the way. Championship against Cody Rhodes. Because, wow! LA Knight. Yeah. Teams up with Solo Sikoa and Royce Keys to take on the bloodline of Jacob Fatu, Jimmy and Jay. The Uso. You have Jimmy Stratton versus Jay Cargill versus Charlotte Flair or Nia Jax. Let's say it's facts. Charlotte Flair's winning to advance. And 2 more to be announced, or to be determined, I should say. Where they're going to face each other in a fatal 5-way ladder match to fight for the interim WWE Women's Championship. Again, not a fan of that. Gunther versus Nick Aldis. This will be Nick Aldis' first ever WWE match since signing with the company back in 2024, since he's been general manager, or 2023, I think it was. Either way, Nick Aldis will be wrestling finally on WWE television in a WWE ring against a WWE superstar wrestler Gunther. I think it's going to be a great match. And Danhausen versus Dominic Mysterio. Winner will get to keep the $100,000 that Danhausen stole from from the Judgment Day. So there you go. And by the way, what comes to be determined, do they even know who they want to put in it? Because again, I told about this before. You can put Jordan Grace in it, but yeah, so much for doing something with Jordan Grace on the main roster, who's wrestling on main event. Hell, you would thought they would put in Julia in there or something, or maybe put in Brick Monroe instead of having her just be backstage and randomly attacking women's talents, that's on the active roster, just to introduce herself to them by attacking them. Oh my god, man! Hey, Paige is going to team up with Nikki Bella now. I mean Brie Bella, excuse me. So why not have her be in the match? Unless you have no plans for her to win, or at least being, to advance into, or to partake in the qualifying to qualify into this match. I don't know, but either way, because fuck JC Jane for being of not being in this match, right? Still a stupid move to do that they took her out, just because they want Tiffany Stratton, the Minnesota girl, to be in this match. Idiots. There you go. That's your SummerSlam card there, folks. They can do whatever they want this, but I don't care. Once we get to the show, then we'll all see if I care even more or less about it. Let me check something before I move on. Okay, it's still good. All right. Now we got down the way with some of Sam. Let me bring up AEW Redemption. Wait, don't I have it here already? Let me see. Oh no, that's not it. That's not it either. That's definitely not it. Why did I have two on there? Okay, let me put AEW Redemption. Not Redemption. Redemption. So here we go. July 26, 2026, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, the Bell Central. Here's the matches that's been updated so far. You got Hikaru Shida defending her AEW TBS Championship title against Maya World. Since when that happened? Was it something that happened on Collision that I don't know about? Because again, I don't watch Collision to know, so I want to know. So I know this one though. John Moxley and Will Ospreay, the Death Riders versus the Cucamonga Fox of Matt and Nick Jackson. Wow. Cope and Cage, or Cage and Cope, whichever one we prefer as, defend their AEW World Championships against Death Riders, Paolo Castagnoli and Pac. Kyle Fletcher defends his AEW International Championship against Bandito. For remind people, he's your Ring of Honor World Champion, and this guy can't beat Kyle Fletcher, who's your Ring of Honor World Champion. Then why is he the Ring of Honor World Champion to begin with? World Champion should not be losing to guys who's got a mid-card championship. Let's be honest, folks. Let me see something here. Anyways, moving on. By the way, let me change up the background. By the way, but the Paymaker Chris Jericho versus Tommaso Ciampa in a no holds bar match, which I heard it was made official on Collision. Kenny Omega defends his AEW World Championship title against Kevin Knight. Mark Davis defends his AEW National Championship against Andrade El Idolo. And that's what lasted for Mark Davis. I'll say that much. Tekla, folks, Tekla will defend her AEW Women's World Championship against Willow Nightingale, who has recently returned, who won the gauntlet match, the Casino Women's Gauntlet match, to earn the right to face their AEW Women's World Champion Tekla at AEW Redemption. So once again, to recap, folks, we're going to do a D level pay per view before we get to All In. Hikaru Shida, TBS champion versus My World. Death Riders, Moxley and Ospreay versus the Young Fox. Adam Copeland and Christian Cage, AEW World Tag Team Champions versus Claudio and Pat of the Death Riders. Kyle Fletcher, AEW International Champion versus Bandito. Generico plays Halloween by cosplaying as the Paymaker in a no-holds bar match against Tommaso Ciampa. Kenny Omega, the AEW World Champion, versus Kevin Knight. And remember, people also, he's also your TNT champion. So basically, we're doing a copy and paste here with then AEW World Champion Adam Page versus then AEW TNT champion Kyle Fletcher from their what review that was, All Out. Yeah, one of the worst shows they ever did to me. Because I thought the show was terrible. And and Heyman beat Kyle Fletcher. Now here we are in the situation where Kenny Omega is your champion, facing a mid-card champion, of TNT, and he's gonna lose. And Kenny Omega's retain because obviously they're not gonna sell tickets for Kevin Knight being your AEW World Champion going into All In. But Mark Davis AW National Champion versus Andrade El Idolo, and Tekla, AW Women's World Champion versus Willow Nightingale. So there you go, folks. That's your card for AW Redemption. What's this about? Okay, SummerSlam. All right, now let's go to the updated brackets for TNA Women's, the TNA Knockouts Television Championship, I meant to say. So yeah, the TNA Knockouts TNT Championship. Yes, I know I bossed it. I meant to say TNA Knockouts TV Championship. Same me. But anyways, so here the updated brackets, folks. Welcome to the when it comes to it. First off, maybe give the results again of Indy Hartwell defeating Vicky Fanato to advance. Here's a new update. Holly Hudson had a match against Dia Hale, and Dia Hale ended up winning the match against Holly Hudson to advance. Now it's gonna be Indy Hartwell versus Dia Hale, and in the quarterfinals, you have Elena Black versus Wendy Chu, which hasn't happened yet. You have And by Elegance defeating Rosemary to advance into the into the quarterfinals of the tournament. Jenna Stone versus Alicia Edwards hasn't happened yet. That's gonna be next week. Oh, I'm sorry, not this week. I meant to say this week on Thursday. TNA Impact show. So Dredd defeated Gabby Forza to advance into the quarterfinals of the tournament. And whoever wins between Jenna Stone and Alicia Edwards for this week will face Joey Dredd. Mara Sade defeated Tasha Steeles to advance into the quarterfinals. And Heather by Elegance defeated Ali to advance into the quarterfinals to meet Mara Sade. So here are your updated brackets for your quarterfinals so far. Indy Hartwell versus Dia Hale. Whoever wins between Elena Black and Wendy Chu will face And by Elegance. Whoever wins between Jada Stone and Alicia Edwards will face Joey Dredd. And Marsha Day versus Heather by Elegance. And that's your updated brackets for the TNA Knockouts TV Championship. I'm sorry, folks. I'm tired. I'm about to rate the hit the hay. But before I do, I got one more to go. And that is the G1 Climax, which is the 36th edition, the 36th annual of the G1 Climax of 2026. One second, folks. All right. I'll check it out later. Send that Jaber, you'll just share in Messenger. But anyways, so here the updated brackets. So here we go. You got Hiroki Goto with 4 points. Konosuke Tezuka with 4 points. Ryuhi Oiwa with 4 points. Walton Oleg with 4 points. Jake Lee with 4 points. Shingo Takagi with 2 points. Rebecca Khan with 2 points. Yoto Ice with 2 points. Sanada with 2 points. And Yoto Tosuji with 2 points. And they're all from Block A. Then you got Drilla Moloney with 4 points. Callum Lumen with 4 points. Aaron Wolf with 4 points. Oscar with 4 points. Yuya Uemori. Yuya Yomura, meant to say. Yuya Uemura. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry, folks. Sorry for butchering. And again, I'm sorry. 4 points. Ren Narita with 4 points. Gabe Kidd with 4 points. Honori with 4 points. Zack Sabre Jr. with 4 points. With 2 points, excuse me. And Shota Umino, who's on withdrawal for his tournament, and is still continuing his tournament. Without him with 0 points. Because again, he's dealing with what injury he's dealing with again? Let me see. Oh man. Oh yeah, he's doing he's on precaution. He's on concussion protocol, so he's doing a concussion. So, but there you go, folks. That's your update bracket. So far in the lead is Rocky Goto from Block A, and Jordan Maloney is in the lead from Block B. And that's pretty much it, folks. What comes to it. So there you go, folks. I'm gonna call it a night now. So finally, I finally get some rest. For that being said, folks, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the stream with yours truly. And also shout out to Omega Ray and the True Gamer for being part of the stream with yours truly as well. As we did the episode of Being the Asylum. This was BTA 309. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, that'll be BTA 310. Whenever it may be, who knows? We shall see how that turns out next week. But in the meantime, folks, later tonight will be AEW Dynamite, the Golem Show edition for AEW Redemption, which is this coming Sunday. I'm assuming it's Sunday, right? It's the show, the pay-per-view. I got to double check though. Let me see right now. And it is on a Sunday. Cool. So it's this Sunday coming up. It's AEW Redemption in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. But I will be doing a live stream later on tonight for the watch along for AEW Dynamite Golem Show edition for AEW Redemption. Hope you all join with me for that one. Omega Red will be part of it. I don't know if anyone's going to be a part of it as well, but hopefully y'all be in the live chat to chat along. Just like Big Old Gamer 85 here and CJ Longwolf did as well. So shout out to them for chatting it up in the live chat. Shout out to Omega shout out to Omega Red again and the True Jaber being part of the stream. But also shout out to Rockstar Tokyo and Joko Gamer 85 for being moderators. Special shout out to Joko Gamer 85 for being on the live chat. There was no Rockstar Tokyo on the live chat, but either way, two moderators here in Joko Gamer and Rockstar Tokyo are moderators on my channel. So thank you very much. And thanks very much that watch, but then chat along in the live chat, but feel free to do so next time. Please feel free to do so next time. But be sure to keep things positive, folks. Have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive mood, positive energy to keep things a safe space for all parties around. Keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And show some positive love, positive support, positive peace all around. And if you want to troll, like how Joe Gamer has troll and past as well on here. Yeah, which he's done. He does it in a very funny and polite and positive way. Feel free to do that, but nothing negative. Any negative trolls in the comments, is zero tolerance and is unacceptable. And that person knows what I'm talking about when it comes to that. That person will be permanently blocked for the rest of his soccer accounts that's been terminated and discontinue and all that. So and for those that not trying to be sarcastic with it, but you don't mean well, you will be put on timeout, and you'll get off timeout after that, and you continue to do that, you'll be permanently blocked for that. So just to give you a heads up on and a warning of it. So in a way, I just give you all fair warning. So beware of those warnings. With that being said, folks, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird. Also, shout out to Jordan Williams as well, because Jordan Williams, one of his fun topics was added on here. Unfortunately, he wasn't with us on the stream, but either way, I will also give Jordan Williams a nice shout out as well. When it comes to his fun topic was in display on this episode of Being the Asylum. So there you go. With that being said, for the True Jaybird, you'll make a red. It's the natural born thriller saying peace. Honestly, for you be well, stay safe, take care of yourself, everything's going to work. But I am out here to talk for now. I said bid you all and have you goodbye. And good night to all you to feel the triple toes and finger bang for not for all your bucks. Because fuck the young fucks. Those Pokemon fucks. They can take their jungle boring ass Jack Perry elsewhere as well. And that that dumb Dino douche bag that he is as well. But the Hangman's cool. Hangman's cool. Ride or Die fan of I am of the Hangman. So there you go, folks. And I'll give a shout out again to Caesar Lone Wolf on here for also commenting a lot in the live chat, and also with Joe Gamer as well. So things will turn around now. I'm obviously not going to mention anything about behind closed doors about some issues. So everything's been taken care of so far. It's peace all around at the end of the day. So folks, there you go. So I'm gonna head on out here. So folks, again, next time we do an episode of BTA, it'll be BTA 310, whichever that will happen probably by next week. Or maybe something will change for this week. Later this week, we shall see. It depends how the schedule looks for me of it. But I'll guarantee you later on tonight, I'll watch along for AW Dynamite later on tonight. Until then, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care. Well, this was Being the Asylum. Well, this was episode 309 for BTA. Until next time, take care, folks.